I'll praise you, Most High. Yeah. I'll praise you, Most High. Yeah, that sound good, y'all. Colo, what we doing?
Hey, cook that up, Khalid.
We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. They said you got the call, they trying to blackball you. Like what they own, bro. You can't blackball a boss. The whole world, they hate Israel. The way you hate your neighbor, might as well pull the trigger on yourself. You know we get excited by the smoke. Every day we casting flesh. Say my treasure stored in heaven, we gon' blow the rest. They disrespecting and we check. Debate that causing kept it still. They asking others about my business, but I ain't got no instant miss. See, I still deal with ox direct. Cause your person don't mean you respect. Your outlet don't get no credit if the ox ain't in it. Money answer all things and you got all these questions. Playing Vic, look, I employ slavery. I'll if you broke your head. Yeah, them crews in the hood, Jews in the hood. I caught them clues, now I'm good. I broke it down, he understood my all to you. Filtered through, you found a few, I'm good. We what we sold, this here exclusive. They like, hey, folk, look what you doing. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still. Most I told me, be still, give a room to work. Know my movie work. Your faith ain't good, don't put the work in. In the spirit flexing, that my day job. Getting the mode out my own, I don't know what they are. Before I got the blueprint, and I'm too legit to quit. Let it spark in the dark, be a light, got it lit. Trying to map my movement, got my haters pondering. The odds set the questionnaire, they wanna know if you still lit. It hit different, you authentic, a lot of odds pretending. We do it for the Lord, got my own motion, who are you to judge? The most high first, none above. Tap in the spirit, we locked in, they'll come against your plot. You know Judas said, yeah, we spit them scripts, they barely not. Came on slave ships, then you not black. You know they tell you everything. Isaiah 30:20, yeah, we bad. You see what happened when they tried to rail the train up off the track. False witness, hypocrite. We throw shots back, now they feel hit. Must go get it. We still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, we still getting to the money, got these haters in they field. Lil' homie, let them chill. Most I told me, vengeance hit my enemies, my footstools. We ain't got no beef for real. Just here, this how we live. Look here, homie, be still.
Yeah! Be still! Welcome to the Lions Den. Where some of the most famous debaters on the planet dwell. That's right. Welcome to the Den. Welcome to the Den. This is the Ultimate Debate League. First round. The first round of the Ultimate Debate League being held on the Lions Den. You know, we got that status over here. You know, we make all these other promoters fear and shake in their mummy boots. You understand me? That's what we do. You know, so they want to throw monkey wrenches and try to throw us off our square because they know we do what we do over here. That's right. But y'all see the title, Did Africans Come to the Americas Before 1492? Rephaiah versus Zabb the Sigma. These brothers supposed to be getting it in. We're going to give Zabb the Sigma about 5 more minutes to get in here for this debate. If not, you know how we do. You sign up for a debate, you don't show up, you lose. You go on to the next round. But before we get into all that, man, I got to introduce the queen. Queen of the Lions in the building. I'm talking about Sister Karima. Go ahead, queen.
Can you hear me? Hey, everybody. How you doing? Please hit the like if you like the video. Subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't already. Appreciate you tuning in.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. Like I said, man, y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe to the Lions Den, man. You know, we've been around for years. You know, we got bigger platforms shaking and fearing and trying to, tear us down because they jealous. You know, because they recite, wait a minute. Oh, that ain't no boy. I thought that was the other debater. What we're going to do, man, is go ahead and what we do, we're gonna go ahead and call this brother before we introduce everybody real quick, man. You know, that way it's documented that we've been reaching out to you. You came on here and talked all this stuff. You hyped up the crowd. Everybody wanted to come back to see this debate. And now the brother hiding somewhere in Aboriginal land. He's Aboriginal somewhere. Hey, hiding up under the teepee somewhere, Jada Gray. Go ahead and introduce yourself real quick, fam. Go ahead, Jay.
What up, though?
Man, you know what we doing over here, man. We getting this little debate going off, man. We hope the brothers show up. Go ahead and see what you got to say.
Shit, I'm in the building, man. I'm just seeing what's up with my people, man. It's been a while, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Lions Den. Shout out to the Ultimate Debate League.
Ultimate Debate League. You know what I'm saying?
It's going up. They hating from a distance and from close up, but it's all good. If they ain't hating, you ain't doing it right. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm right. Yeah.
For sure.
Right, man. That's one of the loyal members of the Lions Den. Top security. He let us know what's going on. Recon. He be on the field. You know, he out there making sure they ain't disrespecting the den, man. But you know what? They gonna do that anyway because we great over here, man. You know what I'm saying? We make debates great. You understand me? All right, let's go ahead and introduce the Lions Den Intercontinental Champion in the building, the Smushinator. He will also be doing his debate in the Lions Den. Any Lions Den debater? We doing our debates over here. That's what's going on. Go ahead, Aki.
Yeah, man. School fierce, man. I know no school fierce. So go on, yo. You already know who it is. The most hated, the most underrated, the most underdebated. The Smusher. Is the Smusher of heads the Smushinator? Hell yeah. You damn right. I'm your Smusher, man, baby. Wipe your mouth off. Watch what you say to me. Yeah, this is gonna be a good day. You know what I'm saying? Got some great debates coming up. I'm gonna cut through golden swords, blades real quick. You know what I'm saying? Give them some steel. Today we're gonna see what happens. You know what I mean? All love, all respect. Big shout out to Empress Karima, JJ7K. You know what I'm saying? Jay the Snake. You already know. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
All right. And when is your debate, brother?
We trying to push for tomorrow night, but I might push it back to like Tuesday night. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm on the cusp of greatness with my PowerPoint. So you know what I'm saying? You know, I know Black Jesus Minister said, they ain't all about how fancy your PowerPoint. Nigga, I'm all about presentation.
Bottom line.
All right. So before I introduce both, I was gonna say both of the debaters, but only one of them is here. So before we introduce the one that's here, we're gonna make a phone call to the one that's supposed to be here. You understand me? The one that's supposed to be on the stage and doing what he's supposed to do. So the brother name is Zabb. We're gonna go ahead and call him and see if this brother. Oh, here we go. Be quiet. Zabb. I got his name right there. He's supposed to be here, y'all. Everybody hide their face.
Running? Is he running?
Hey, get from under that bed, Zabb. Hey, Rephaiah bringing the fire ready for you.
Man, this is something else, bro. I mean, he changed times. How many times, man?
Hey, and with that being said, we have a victor in the first round of the Ultimate Debate League. The brother is 21 minutes late. We told him to be here at least an hour or 30 minutes before the debate so y'all can talk over everything. So this will be his third time we didn't reschedule for the brother. So we only can do so much. We got to move on. So Go ahead, Rephaiah. Go ahead and introduce yourself, man, and get into some of what you was gonna do to this dude,
Man, I was just gonna show that there were Africans before Columbus, man. That there were gold tipped spears, and the gold was tested to be of African origin.
So you
And there's also a Brazilian parable stone that they say they are Canaanites from Sidon.
Can you kind of go into that Brazilian stone a little bit?
Okay, it was found.
Somebody got to mute their mic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hearing all this backlash.
Who's that? Somebody mute their mic, please. Thank you. Go ahead, fam. Is that you with the dogs in the background, Rephaiah?
Nah, bro, that ain't me.
Yeah, man. Whoever just popped on, please mute the mic. Come on now. All right, go ahead, family.
Okay, there was some a Brazilian parable stone. It says they're Canaanites from Sidon, and their DNA, confirms that. I mean, did people just pop up in America? They had to come from somewhere.
Great point.
Am I right or wrong? I mean, I can stand corrected, but did people just pop up in America, or did they come from somewhere?
According to science, what does science say?
Science says they came from Asia, and the people from Asia came from Africa, and mixed with a species called the Denisovan and the Neanderthal.
Okay.
And we have those different skulls in the African and Asian area. And the Chinese did a research because they thought that they were their own species, and they found out that they came from the Khoisan.
Well, so what do you think he was going to bring to this debate to even have a fight?
Man, I'm a disrespect him at this point, man, because he done wasted all of my time. Right. He's gonna be an avatar, just like the rest of them.
Damn. This is the second arrow that fell off. See what I'm saying? This brother, they must have heard about you, man. They seen you on Facebook doing what you do. Hey, brother Philip Baines in the building. Go ahead and jump on, family, because we was gonna use him as our judge, brother Philip. But I guess we don't need you tonight, brother Philip, because the man Zabb the Sigma has not shown up, has not got in contact with us. So
and the brother said he was an Olmec. I challenged any one of them abos that claim to be a Negro to show that they were here, thousands of years. Any one of them, or all of them together, don't matter.
We got the brother Apostle in the building. He'll be having his debate tomorrow night on the Lions Den, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time against brother Zabb. Brother Zabb is a young debater. He's a Christian going against brother Apostle. Go ahead and tell us what the topic will be. So we got the debates lined up, so we apologize on the brother's behalf for not showing up. He must have realized that he was in the ring with a heavy hitter. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Karima, can you put the link in the chat? The brother Philip wants to jump on. Please and thank you. Go ahead, Apostle. Unmute your mic.
Appreciate you. You hear me?
Yeah, this is the Lions Den discussion heavyweight champion in the building. You see what I'm saying? The Jack Johnson of the Lions Den. He go hard. Go ahead, Aki. Go ahead, champ.
Yeah, this young fella, man, is I admire the young man myself, man. He's from Geno Jennings' church, man. So he kind of like got Geno's spirit, a little testy, you know, little confident, little testy little fella. But all due respect, man, no, I remind the guy because he did accept when 3 others had the opportunity, and they didn't want it. They didn't want it. They didn't want it. So, but that ain't the reason why I'm here tonight, man. Oh yeah, and have Philip stick around for tomorrow, man. He'll be a good judge. Good judge.
Well, I
For
guess
tomorrow.
it depends on what his schedule is. You know,
Yeah,
it was hard for me to get him lined up for tonight. You know what
I
I mean?
understand. I
You
understand.
don't realize that this behind the scenes work is just as hard as the debate.
Yeah, yeah. But
You know?
I saw Jay the Great. Jay the Great sitting in the audience, man.
On
And
stage.
yeah, and I'm trying to figure out because one day he rapping with me like he's my best friend, like we family. Next minute he's on the attack. I'm like, what's up with this guy?
Oh no, saying he ain't pulling the Sarnetta.
Yeah, man, like now he's in
Frankie.
my chat. He's in my chat asking for my qualifications as an apostle. He wants to know about my and no matter what I say to him, is it going to do anything different? He called so-called Christian when I said that I was brought up before the board. But either way, no matter what I say, there's something about being an apostle that just get people all upset. I don't understand why. If the same God in Philippians is talking about the office of an apostle, and this is what I got to say to Jay. If he say he gave some apostles, some pastors, some evangelists, some teachers, prophets, he named 5 offices that he gave to the church for the upliftment, for the equipment, and for the unification of Christ. Why? You don't question whether anybody's a pastor. You don't question whether anybody's a teacher. You don't question whether anybody is an evangelist. Why you got a problem with somebody being an apostle? It's all to the upliftment and glory to the Most High God. We don't have power, whatever our office is. What's all the questions about apostles? Are they not needed in ministry? What's your fixation, brother? Where's the challenge coming from?
All right, hold up. We're gonna get to that a little bit later. Right now, we wanna Jay, don't answer yet. We got the brother Philip Baines in the building, one of the top. I think he's one of the well respected researchers and judges we got in the conscious community. Look at all them books. There better not be no fake wall paintings. Them better be real books. All right, okay. Yeah. That's what's going on, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. The brother, man, we've been trying to call him. I guess he heard about, the brother Rephaiah, and his information. And it's kind of hard to prove some things. Some people just talk, but it's time to show and prove. They head for the hills,
Yeah.
But go ahead and introduce yourself. Say you will be available tomorrow for the Apostles and Brother Saw's debate.
Yeah, what time is it? Well, let me say peace and blessing to everybody. Yes, I'll be available. What time is the debate?
4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, yeah, I could do it. I could do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Same channel?
Yeah, right here.
Okay,
and no confusion. Yeah. So we're supposed to be we got a little bit confused behind the scenes, but it's a small thing to a giant. You know what I mean? So yeah. So now that this debate is not going to happen, the brother, we can kind of talk about the information a little bit. what are your thoughts on Africans coming to the Americas before 1492? Anybody want to start off with that? Go ahead. Jay the Great, I know you might want to respond to Apostle. You can also do that as well.
I didn't even hear anything Apostle said on the low. I was busy eating and fucking with these dogs and shit, honestly.
Oh, okay. All right.
But as far as the topic goes, I don't know, man. I believe so. With the statues, you know, the what are they called? The Olmecs or the Toltecs or whatever, them statues in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what I mean. That's some evidence to me. And I mean, why wouldn't Africans get here first? I mean, if Europeans could and we ran the world first and we had ships first, I mean, come on now, it's self-explanatory. I mean, you can't. I mean, people argue about the evidence, but that's, you know what I mean, that people argue about it. You can have facts and people argue the facts. So, you know what I mean, that's neither here nor there. So it's whatever you believe in, I guess.
Yeah.
I think many years ago I read Ivan van Sortima. I believe it might have been they came before Columbus or Blacks in Science. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah,
but
they came before Columbus.
Yeah, I think it talked about Africans coming here by some kind of a raft or boat that they used to make, and that they used to pick up certain channel. There's a certain channel in the ocean, in the Atlantic.
It's
three currents.
Bring them over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Three currents.
Yeah,
and Jerome Bennett before the Mayflower.
Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Bring it out.
Yeah.
And the Vikings came over here as well. But black people couldn't come, so some people say.
Right, I get what you're saying. So the Vikings smart enough to come over here, but
you know what I'm saying?
Harrison and all them coming over here, but Lord forbid we come over here, build a ship to get over here. Because a lot of them
some of the Vikings were black, not all
right.
of them were white. Not all of them
right, exactly.
That's hidden history.
Right. The Danes were black.
And the Sumerians and the Egyptians were shipbuilders.
Right. Right. And the Phoenicians.
Yeah, Sumerian, Phoenician is kind of same. You know, you kind of the same. Yeah.
Right. There's not one particular race called that's a group of different nationalities.
And actually, the white man made up the name Phoenician. Right. They called themselves the Sagi Ga.
Right.
The blackhead ones.
Right.
Yeah. Right. So, what about the information about Ramses? Is that pseudo? Him coming over here in 1296, something like that, 1296 BC. Have you ever heard that?
To me, it's kind of iffy.
It's kind of iffy. That's why you wouldn't bring that.
Yeah. Because now they're saying that somebody could have, while they doing the research, did that. But I mean, it can be disputed. You know, right. I'm neutral. I'm neutral on it. You know, myself.
So that article you got about the gold tip spears. Let me see that. I think you sent it to me.
Yeah.
Let me read that to you. Let me see. Hold up. That was a good. That's pretty good information.
Yeah, from Leo Weiner.
Leo Weiner. Is that
yeah.
Okay.
Columbus brought some gold tip spears to Spain. They tested it, and it was determined to be of West African origin.
Okay, you got you sent me this, the Brazilian.
Yeah, right. The Brazilian parable stone.
Okay.
Yeah.
It says right here. This stone contains an ancient Phoenician inscription. First line read as follows: "We are children of Canaan from Sidon of the Eastern Kingdom of merchants." And this is from you can find this on www.bolef.com, index something. But okay, so basically, was this stone younger or older than 1492?
It's like 800 AD, somewhere around that area.
I wonder if I can pull that up. Have you heard of that,
All
Philip?
you got to do is pull up the Brazilian parable stone.
All right, let me see.
No, I didn't hear about the Brazilian one, but I think the same Ivan Van Sertima talked about iron smelting in African society. I forget where, maybe West Africa, Tanzania, somewhere. I think way before they learned. I think the bronze. I can't remember. These information I'm talking about, I read them probably since back in the 90s, so it's hard for me to recall. You know, I never had to use them since, so it's like very difficult. But I think Ivan Van Sertima did write something about what about they saying. The Africans had some metal tipped spear, something to the effect. Yeah.
Correct. And they tested those metal tipped spears, and they determined that they were from West Africa.
West Africa, yes. That's yeah.
So either Native Americans went to West Africa or West Africans came to America.
So you said the ones they came from Brazil. The ones the gold tip ones came from Brazil.
Oh no! That's something different.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm talking about a stone that they spoke of being Canaanites from Sidon.
Okay.
And then you look at the culture, you see the lip plates like the Nilotic Africans.
Mm-hmm.
You see that in that Brazilian culture.
Oh,
you know, the similarities.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And they mixed with a species called the Denisovan. And the Denisovan was like a type of Neanderthal, but more dark skin.
Asian type being. Instead of the Neanderthal being the European.
And that's how they got that straighter type hair.
Right.
And according to modern science, every human came from Africa. And the mixing started in Asia. With the Neanderthal and the Denisovan.
I believe that as facts.
As Homo erectus left the continent. As Homo erectus left the continent, they also mixed.
It
was mixing.
Mm-hmm. And then there was a back.
Homo erectus. Right. A back
there was also a back migration. You know,
there was also subspecies, though. You know what I mean? Subspecies along the way.
Right.
So it was Homo erectus that went up north into Indo-Asia and Eurasia, and they mixed in with Neanderthal and Denisovan. What they believe is that Denisovan and Neanderthal were never extinct; they were bred into the erectus and Homo sapien gene pool, and so they no longer existed according to that classification as Denisovan and Neanderthal. They now existed as Homo sapien sapien.
Now, can I ask you a question, my brother?
Yes, sir.
Now, would you, in your estimation, say that is the Caucasian and the Asian?
Denisovan and Neanderthal?
And the Neanderthal, yes.
Yes, sir. Denisovan is Asian, Asiatic, yep. And Neanderthal is the Europe, yep.
Yeah,
I totally agree with that.
Along with the, don't forget about the,
because they try to say that they're like a albino. I don't believe the white man is an albino.
No,
he is. He is that Neanderthal.
Yeah, the Neanderthals were dark skinned too for a while, and there's a new science that states that what we consider white skin, blonde hair, and blue eyes is only about 9,000 to 8,000 years old. So
I think it might be 50-50.
Neanderthal were
Maybe
dark.
it might be 50-50. It might be half. It might be half Neanderthal. It might be half albino. I don't know though.
What was that chimpanzee? That 6-foot chimpanzee nigga called nigga?
There was Gigantopithecus. There's all kinds of shit.
No, I'm talking about the damn, they called it a sudden nigga. It was
I know you talking about
troglodyte.
Yeah, troglodytes. Yeah, Kamisha was talking about that.
Right.
I've been in Facebook jail for saying that word, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, but that's they really hate you. They don't want you talking about that troglodyte nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, let me say something real quick, just to let y'all know. Shabar and the Truest was supposed to do their debate yesterday. They rescheduled to next Saturday. Can reality be perfect? We also got brother Zabb going against the elder apostle.
You know, my bad. I didn't mean to. I used to dig the Truest. He said some very disrespectful shit to me the other night on Cube's channel, but I'm gonna let it slide though. But that's neither that has nothing to do with this. But I just want to put that out there.
Oh yeah, you'll find that out there in these streets. Yeah, so we got
it's salvation for everyone.
Yeah,
for Israel.
Oh, okay, that was the topic. Yeah, so we got that going on tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Lions Den. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe, and be in the audience to see this powerful debate between Mustafa and Simba, the old lion versus the young lion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's going down in the den, man. Yeah. I also want to congratulate the brother Rephaiah bringing the fire, Ben Yahuda, for the first person to move on in the tournament. Now, I know you didn't want to win by default, but sometimes things happen for mysterious reasons. You know, the brother maybe, you know, he's seen you in action, he's back chatting on Facebook or something, bro, because he seemed very confident until y'all kind of had that conversation, that preliminary, and then he stopped kind of communicate, but we talked to him yesterday, and he said he would be here.
That's what he said, and
that's what he said.
And, I try to be humble, man, but you know, after a while, man, he kept putting stuff off, man. You know, be a man of your word, man. If you're gonna show up, you're gonna show up. If you're not, say you're not.
Yeah, so I just want to congratulate you, brother. I wish you would have went a different way, as far as you and him intellectually, squaring off with the information, but. Hey, so, I got a couple of victories by default as well. So, yeah.
Man, I don't even consider that a victory, man. I don't even consider him a contestant.
Yeah. It's all right.
To be honest with you.
No, it's a victory. If your opponent didn't show up, it's a victory.
That's right. A win is a win.
A win is a win.
Mm-hmm.
A forfeit is a win. A forfeit is a loss. So that makes it by proxy a win.
It reminds me of that movie. Are there any more? that Troy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And I wanted to ask the panel a question. What do y'all think about the Sumerian text? Like with Enki, Elin, and Anu?
I think it's very interesting. The whole thing about the Anunnaki.
Yes.
It's very interesting.
It's very. Yeah. And it's a very ancient text too.
Right. And it's probably some truth to
it. And that cuneiform language. And are people aware that Enki, like all right, you got Enki, and you have the Maasai that called their god Enki, but they got an A before the I. Inkai.
Right. You see,
Now,
my position on it is a little, you know what I'm saying, because while I all of them, all of the pantheons to me are very interesting, and they all have they share a lot of commonalities, even with the
Yes,
Netaru,
sir.
the Sumerian, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying. So the one difference between what I think Israel distinguished themselves from all other gods is that even in those pantheons, those gods were still encapsulated by their genealogies. They had genealogies,
Yes.
whereas we claim that the Most High God, the one God,
Mm-hmm.
has no genealogy. He is not created. He's always been before there was anything created or anything that came to fruition. The one God
Mm-hmm.
has always been. You know what I'm saying? So there's no beginning, no ending because he's
Mm-hmm.
always been. And that's the one
And
difference between how I think Israel viewed Yahweh as opposed to
uh
how the other gods were viewed in the pantheons, the different pantheons.
Mm.
and that's Brother Zion speaking.
Yes, it was.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Oh
sir.
man, I see some brilliance in you, my brother. I'm gonna be honest with you. What do you think about the doggone tribe?
Same.
Uh, and they say some beings called nomos gave them knowledge.
Right. Emu and fish gods. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And Sumerians got the same depictions.
Uh-huh. Right.
Have
Daggone and the doggone.
right. Right.
I mean, me myself, it's too much alike. It's like somebody saw some of the same things to me. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite often is man attempting to understand his existence.
Mm-hmm.
Um, in his quest, he kind of realizes that there's something beyond, and
Mm-hmm.
man attempts to express that thing. We can
Mm-hmm.
use God beyond his probably his capacity, and so
Mm-hmm.
that's why the different cultures have these different
Mm-hmm.
images and thoughts that they come up with, which they
Yeah,
label
but
differently.
how did they know about the Sirius star system? You know what I'm saying? They knew about that before modern science.
Yeah, that's a very good question. I don't know how it would have been conveyed to them. Some
they said the Nomo came down and told them about it.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
some
And
people say
gave them the knowledge.
Well,
Yes, they call these creatures called the Nomo.
Uh-huh.
something
Nomo.
something got to be
Mm-hmm.
put to it
Nomo.
because they
Have
knew
you ever
about
heard
the
of that?
series. They knew about the series B star 150
Before,
years ago.
right. Before modern science, man. You know what I'm
right.
Before we
saying?
knew anything about it, and we
Mm-hmm.
just discovered the star system.
Mm-hmm.
They was already talking about 150 years.
Yep.
So you got to explain. Somebody actually explain something to me
Mm-hmm. And
about
and and
how
then
know.
those people from the Congo, the Twa, they
Pygmies.
have like a Genesis story.
Right. Yeah.
I just don't think all of this is a coincidence because we got here some kind of way, you
Mhm.
know.
Yeah.
And what does anybody think about ancient Lemuria?
Same thing with Atlanta. Ancient
Mm-hmm.
Atlantis. Same thing. Amu.
That's up Mighty Hebrew Alley right there.
Right.
Yeah, I know about it, but I just don't bring stuff up too much because
Yeah,
some people say I'm crazy and stuff.
right, right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now there's a lot of information,
Yeah.
like the
Mm-hmm.
Emerald Tablets. A lot of people say that's pseudo.
Uh huh. Yeah, but
You
ancient
know,
Lemuria is right there by Australia and what's that that African country right by
Madagascar.
Madagascar.
Madagascar. Yeah, yeah, and it's determined that it was something there.
Right.
Mm.
Right. It's
You
it's
saying Madagascar
it's under the
Y-
ocean. There's a
Right,
left
ruin.
of
right.
There's a
Yep.
ruin under the in the
hmm
ocean. Okay.
Yep. In the Indian Ocean, and they call it Lemuria.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question about the same Sirius B stars, right? Is it
hmm
possible that because the universe, according to some scientists, that the universe is expanding, that there was a time when they could have seen the formation of that constellation in the heavens, and that's why they were able to plot it in stones on the ground, that they were able to see it, and then because of the expanding universe, that's why now it's not being seen with the naked eye.
It's
Well,
That's
quite
a great
possible. I
point.
mean,
That that's a great point.
it's
That is a
yeah,
really good
it
point.
is very possible.
Because
but
nothing is
they can.
stagnant. Yeah, nothing is stagnant. And so at
hmm
some earlier point during their time period, that star constellation could have been more in a position where it was able to at least be perceived even very insignificantly. Like even now, like people argue about the rift between Israel, that's Middle East and Africa. But if we had known that, like today, we know that rift is growing 10 inches every year. So how
Hmm.
much closer was it, what I'm saying, in the 7th century BCE?
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
Wow.
similarly with the universe and with star constellations, it is expanding, and it's expanding relatively fast in a cosmological sense, but to people on Earth it seems a little slow. But now, if you going back 100,000 years, 200,000 years, we're talking about a significant difference in where it was originally seen. You know what I'm saying? So
Well,
that's a great point, brother Barnes.
they can use a computer and program astrologically and take the stars back to the creation of the Sphinx and line it up with the planet, the thing of Leo,
Hmm.
saying that the Sphinx is looking at a lion.
Hmm.
Right, right.
They can use a computer and take the map, the stars, and go back in time and show where this was, even
Right.
the Ryan's belt, and show that it was over top of the Great Pyramids.
Yep.
All three of the stars line up with the belt
hmm
of Orion.
And,
So
it's not just the pyramids either.
right. Oh yeah, because matter of fact, I just saw
Adam's calendar in South Africa.
yeah, no, I just saw them do something with the whole area over there, lining up that valley over there with
Uh
the sun, Mercury,
huh.
Venus, Earth, Mars, and Jupiter. It all lined up and was able to sit right over top of that plateau, with the Great Pyramid being the sun.
Uh huh.
I mean, it was
And
strange.
what you think
Right
about
now,
go Beckley Tep?
same thing. I mean, that's 13,000 years old.
hmm
The difference is the Dogon is talking about 150 years ago.
Now,
See,
to me, that time
150
is
years.
debatable.
Yeah, but they were saying this is what they discovered 150 years ago. According to
Uh,
their history, it's been 150 years. So that's a blink, man. 150 years in time compared to
who
150 years.
who said 150 years?
What they saying is what the Dogon talked about as far as Sirius
Did the
B.
doggone say 150 years, or the white
Yeah,
dude?
no, the Dogon is saying they knew it 150 years ago.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, that's according to the information coming from the
Uh
Dogon
huh.
tribe, that they
Uh
knew this since 150 years ago. Their tribe.
huh.
Okay, now that's the
I
information I got. Okay,
okay.
I don't know how long the
Uh
Dogon
huh.
tribe has existed.
Did they say 150 years before modern science, or just 150
They
years
said
ago?
they knew 150 years ago. A
Okay.
series B was just discovered 20, 30 years ago. 20 years ago.
Uh-huh. Right.
I mean, in 1962, they didn't even know the star system that
Mm-hmm.
the couple that got picked up by the that got picked up by a spaceship, Betty and Barney Hill. And she, through hypnosis, drew the reticular star system. And when she did it, they didn't know it existed until 20 years ago.
Okay.
So she drew
Gotcha.
a star system in the 60s that they didn't know existed.
And what does anybody think about the Zulus? That they have like a similar story too, about some beings
Right. Matter of fact,
like
there's
Cueto.
yeah, there's some there's supposed to be an alien people that also they black and they also are called Zulu. And the dude the soldier guy he talks about them, the Zulu alien force or whatever. And he said yeah, they can kill you. They can the way he described it, I don't know if it's true. But to shoot a bullet at these guys is a waste of time. They can redirect that bullet that you shot from your gun, move out the way and set that bullet just a second away from your head and call you to kill yourself. So don't shoot at them. Corey Good and David Wilcox, they talk some weird stuff. All right?
Yeah.
They be talking some weird stuff. With this
But I'm gonna tell you, man, we got here some way.
Well,
humanity got here some way. We didn't create ourselves.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
And the plants and animals, they got here, you know.
And if they couldn't, if they wasn't here, we couldn't be here.
And have you seen those Sumerian depictions where he has a bag? I always wonder what's in that bag.
And the time watch. And
the
time watch.
Yeah.
Watch on the wrist. Oh,
I feel to see that they just drew that just for the hell of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know.
Or down in Tinibuku, where they got the Mayan with oxygen mask on.
Yeah.
In a spaceship. So
Yep. and the airplane in Egypt, a helicopter like that.
But look,
a depiction of a helicopter.
Go to the first chapter of the book of Acts. And if Christ is not being taken up to a airplane, some type of ship, what the hell is waiting on him in the sky? What is he going to? And it said the men stood by looking at him as he ascended, and said, two men in white apparel said to the disciples, ye men of Galilee, why stand here gazing at this same Christ? Knowing not that the same manner he leads, he will return. Okay. So when he went up, where did he go? What was up there waiting on him? Did he just fly into space? Fly past the moon? Fly past Mars? I mean, think about that. They watched him as he was taken up. Sound like Star Trek to me, man. I don't know. The dude.
What about Enoch? What'd you think about Enoch?
Same thing about Elijah. Elijah, a horseless chariot. with fire coming out the end of it, came down and picked him up and went back into the heavens. And Elisha stood there watching the whole thing in order to get that double portion of what Elijah had.
Mm-hmm.
So then I understand now on the mountain, at the Mount of Transfiguration, you got Christ, you got Moses, and you got Elijah.
Uh-huh.
There appears with him.
How about the similarities with Enoch and Thoth?
I mean, Thoth.
Oh, Egyptian. Okay.
Or who they
the origin of writing.
Actually, who they call Ra. Thoth or Thoth is Ra.
See, now the Egyptian stuff is kind of tricky to me.
Yeah.
Because they rename stuff. Right. You know, as different cultures come, they because Ra was the first one was Atum, and then it was Ra Hanaki. Right. Then they like combine gods and stuff like that.
And Ra supposedly became Marduk. Marduk is
Marduk is Ra. Yes.
Marduk is supposed to be the face.
It's the same as Sumerian. Yep.
Right. Marduk is supposed
Marduk.
to be the
right. Which was Enki or either Elin's son.
Enki's son.
Uh-huh.
And Enlil is supposed to be the serpent that was in
the garden. Yeah.
Which is a reptilian.
Yeah.
Reptile.
And it kind of lines up with the doggone tribe and things.
So when you understand the nature between a serpent
and
a reptilian, we confuse things by calling it a snake. But a reptilian is nothing but a serpent.
Right.
As a dragon. A dragon is nothing but a serpent.
And I have a depiction from Egypt that it's a walking snake.
Could be. I don't know. I seen that illustration.
I got a lot of Egypt stuff, man.
Yeah.
I got a lot of stuff in it. And they try to deny it.
I do believe that the Luciferians and those real Masons, I think all of it leads to some type of strange shit going on right now on the earth. With
it is
a lot of our children are being missing, are no more than a food source.
I don't want to speak on that. I know a little something about it, but that might get you shut down. You know, so I ain't gonna say.
Well, I can't speak on nothing I don't know about. I can only hypothesize.
Yeah.
I'm not. But I'm not.
Children are missing, brother.
Right.
And you know, they're going somewhere,
right.
And somebody has a purpose with it.
I think.
Are you familiar with the Little Hat Mob?
Oh yeah,
they got a lot to do with it. That's who got something to do with it, bro.
And I think that has a lot to do with chemical changes in your body. Right now, I would not surprise me if they're the ones responsible for that fire that's causing the smoke from Canada to the United States that's blocking us from seeing the sky. Because I think they're hiding something from us in the sky. That's what
there's a statement. There's a statement that I believe is true. If you want to know who rules you, who you can't talk about.
Yeah.
And everybody knows who you can't talk about.
Right. Because as soon as you
right or wrong,
you get your money taken, you get your job taken, your bank account gets shut down. But it's much deeper than that because they are able to affect not just America, but the world. They are able to affect 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 the wor but the whole world.
They own pretty much. They got control of the whole stuff, man. The
So
banking industry.
yeah.
But
And
now you got BRICS coming up. They trying to eliminate them.
I know right now, I saw a picture coming from New Mexico the other day.
Mm-hmm.
There's two suns in the sky. I saw that picture myself.
Two
suns are in the. There's a sun behind the sun, and I saw the picture.
And brother Philip,
yeah,
I noticed your accent, man. I call myself African, man. You know, I got a Kenyan wife. You know, man. I want to know what part of either Africa or the Caribbean are you from, my brother?
You know, neither,
you know that.
You're not neither from Africa nor the Caribbean.
Where?
I'm neither from Africa nor the Caribbean.
Where then, brother? I'm just asking, brother.
South America.
You know? Oh, like
Okay,
around Brazil.
Yeah, I'm from Guyana.
Oh, I got my best friend is from Guyana.
Okay, that's why
he said skunt. You know what skunt you tell me, boy?
That's like
so you know about the Garifuna tribe.
I know about the Arawak, the YY, and the Garifuna, yes. Okay, yeah.
Garifuna, yeah. They said
I'm
the
gonna tell you,
their history goes back before Columbus. That the Garifuna tribe has been in South America before before colonialism, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you a video, man. I cried, man, as a grown man. This brother from Guyana, he came to by Suriname, and the brother still spoke Guyanan language.
He did what?
He still spoke Guyana language. They understood each other.
Oh, you mean like the broken, almost like patois?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, I speak that.
All right. What you do is it's a video. I mean, I can share it. Ghana man comes to South America, and the South American man still speaks the Ghana language.
Oh, okay.
And, you know, and they're understanding one another. And he's saying, man, it was tough here. He's like, man, you're welcome here. Come sit down.
Yeah,
man, I cried, brother. I cried.
Yeah, there's some people in Guyana who probably still listen. In Guyana,
he was one of those Maroons.
Yeah, we used to have a celebration called Ghana Day in Guyana, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because the national hero of Guyana, his name is Kofi. He's supposed to be come from I think it's the Akan tribe in Ghana, and he actually tried a liberation movement even before the Haiti, but it was unsuccessful. They had some success, but the success was beaten back because of the internal struggles, right? So there's a big thing with the black people in Guyana about their history connected to Ghana. And there were some people who there was a guy I know used to speak a certain language. I don't know what language it was. But he used to say it was African. And later on,
I thought it was Hebrew. The ancient Hebrew. And he still spoke that.
You know,
I think Aramaic is a type of Aramaic.
Well, with the modern Aramaic is very simpler.
Yeah,
it's very similar to the Paleo.
Right.
I remember this because they were amazed because he maintained it from his ancient forefathers.
Right.
And he was a Maroon, which is
he was a Maroon. Yep.
Right, Maroon.
And
right.
I got a friend of mine from Suriname.
Right.
Man, he looked just like he just got dropped off the boat. You know, from and he's determined to be Yoruba.
Yeah.
Oh, so then he was a joker then. He said because in Suriname,
so
he was a joker. Okay.
He get mad if you call him a Native American, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the history is vast, and our people are spread out so much, you know.
And my brother from Guyana. Let me let you speak. I'm sorry
It's all
for
right. It's all
cutting
right.
you off.
Yeah, I think we need to kind of recapture, regain the knowledge of a lot of the things that we have lost. I mean, even when it comes to medicine, right? I remember growing up, when somebody is sick, and today it boggles me. These people didn't go to school, right?
Mm-hmm.
But anytime you have any sickness, you can find two old women or men will come and say, okay, go get 2 leaves of this, 2 leaves of that, and then they will put them together, and before long, you know, you're cured. I remember a guy had a big cut on his foot. The cut was so big and open that you could see the flesh,
Mm-hmm.
the actual white flesh. And these men came together, got leaves together, and in about 3-4 days, that cut, you could
Mm-hmm.
see the healing, right? But that knowledge is lost, I think, because of the invent and influence of the colonial system and people who don't want us to retain anything of ourselves, because we knew how to cure ourselves. We had certain knowledge, our foreparents had that knowledge, and that knowledge seemed to be lost with them. It wasn't passed on properly, and we got to try to regain some of this, you know.
And you know what, my brother?
Mm.
A lot of y'all brothers in the Caribbeans, y'all still preserve some of this stuff.
Yeah,
Because now my Jamaican brothers, man, they still know that some of that stuff, man.
yeah, yeah.
And I got a brother from Barbados.
Yeah.
He still preserves some of that stuff.
Mm. Yes, yes.
What's your first name mean, Rephaiah? Or pronounce it for me if I'm doing it wrong.
Rephaiah.
Rephaiah. Rephaiah.
Rephaiah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
Rephaiah.
what does that mean? If I can ask, because that's close to Aramaic, but
Yeah.
Son of Judah.
God heals.
okay.
The Most High heals.
Right.
Oh, Rapha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
It
now,
means the Most High heals.
Okay.
And there were like 3 people in the scriptures named Rephaiah. It's 3 different people.
Yeah.
You don't make no space for him.
You would do Rephaiah.
Rephaiah.
Yeah, I understand how you pronouncing it. I'm just trying to. What I'm trying to do is take it back to the original Paleo.
Okay, I got you.
Not from the, not from the Arab. Just going back to the original Paleo. The Ra, the head. The Pra,
Okay.
the mouth. So you said it's what now?
Rephaiah.
No, you said Ra what?
Rephaiah.
No, the meaning.
God, the Most High heals.
The Most High heals. Okay.
Heals, yes.
Like make well. To make well.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, heal.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, strengthens. Restore.
Is there a point, brother?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Okay.
I'm getting there. I'm just trying.
Okay, so you want to debate me about my name or something? Is that what you're getting at?
No. What I'm trying to see. No, I don't. No.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to know because it sounded like you're kind of coming at me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not coming at you.
I don't know if I'm trying to dodge bullets, or what.
No.
Yeah, let me know when you can see the screen.
Okay, got you.
No disagreement here. What I'm trying to
got
do,
you.
See, like Bond is house or son.
All right, now my other name is Mashoka. That's really what I like.
Spell it.
That's your Kenyan name, right?
Yoka, yeah. And Musyoka.
Why?
And that means the one who came back. And it was the council of elders. They sat down and gave me that name.
Okay.
I like that name.
Okay. Yeah. See what I do with Hebrew, I go from like a lot of people go, they just accept the Aramaic and move into the Masoretic?
And guess what? My slave name is Ricky. So
Ricky. Okay.
Ricky. So
Richard.
you know how they brand you,
right?
And they give you their name. So I just like Malcolm X, he didn't want his slave name.
Right.
You know, you understand where I'm going?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So any name besides what they gave me,
right?
I'm good with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Got an echo, but
that's me.
It's not me, brother, because I don't have anything on.
Yeah.
Let me turn the TV down.
And you say your wife's from Kenya?
I'm trying to share the screen.
My wife is Kenyan.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to share the screen because this is about to go to Spears.
Okay.
So let me know if y'all can see the screen. Y'all keep talking till the screen come up.
Yeah, I'm probably getting ready to leave, man.
Oh. Okay, everybody know tomorrow.
And I got a beautiful Bantu wife.
Okay.
Bantu African.
Okay. Do she know about her Hebrew heritage?
Sure, she does.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
And they're a branch of Kikuyu.
Okay.
And Mount Kenya. It has a lot of things, brother.
Yeah, is that over East Coast?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's near Tanzania.
Exactly.
So you near Gorilla Hebrew then?
Man, I've been there to visit him, bro. I've been to Tanzania.
Yeah, I'm in this doctorate program.
I could show you a picture right now, me and him getting it, man, with fists in the air.
Yeah, getting it, fists in the air.
Bro, I'm about that black power, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is Sister Kareem on the panel? We need to share the screen. She must be. Maybe she'll wait.
Yeah. Mighty Hebrew got me studying some stuff, man. And
oh, okay. I'm trying to see the screen.
Ask Mighty Hebrew, do he know me?
I'll be communicating with him.
I've been there for like 2 weeks. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's my dog. He's from Philly. I'm from Jersey.
Okay. I'm from DC, but I live in South.
Man, I go over there, bro.
Yeah.
I used to live there too. Yeah.
Hey, Rephaiah, we're
Capitol
trying to see
Heights.
the screen, family. Yeah,
where? Okay.
You said
Capitol Heights.
Yeah, that's Maryland. Yeah.
Hey, look, the people want some kind of.
Oh no, you said Capitol Heights, downtown DC.
It was Capitol Heights on one side of the street and DC on the other side of the street.
Yeah, okay, that's up there by the Dirty 30.
Ellis Street. Street.
Yeah, Marlboro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I worked at that giant up there, man, for many years.
And I used to live in Alexandria.
Okay, my
Virginia.
son lives in Alexandria. I grew up on Stanton Road, man.
Man.
Get his phone number later. We just about to.
Man.
You know.
Yeah.
One off.
Hey, let's check this out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know him.
We grew up 10 minutes away from each other, man.
For real.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop, man. But in the back chat or something, man.
You don't want to show no information. That's on you. I mean,
all right.
I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, I got you.
You want to talk about the gold spears?
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna be watching this in the background, man.
All right.
Good meeting you, brother.
Bruh. Yes, sir.
JJ hook us up.
Yeah.
All right, Zion.
Okay, Apostle, they'll be ready tomorrow, man.
I'll be ready.
Yeah.
That's why I'm getting off here, man.
Okay, all right. All right, tomorrow, brother, the elder apostle will be in action. You know what I'm saying? The Lions Den discussion champion. Y'all seen him do his thing over here, man. You know, he's one of our fighting champions. He's 4-0 in the 120 days, man. That's a fighting champion. You know, a lot of guys, it take a whole year to get four matches in. Not this guy. So, the apostle's always ready for battle. And he can talk you to death, too. Huh? But anyway, let's get back to this article. I found an article on the gold tip spears Rephaiah. Did you want to show the people that? You there?
Man, old boy got me all messed up, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That look said 3:30. You know, it was yesterday. He got me all messed up, man.
Fuck, he fucked my bed up on that.
I'm like, bro, you know, I can't just.
Yeah, can y'all see?
Be at your.
Tell you what about the gold tip spears, brother.
Okay, got you.
Can y'all see the screen?
Mm-hmm. No, not yet. I can't.
Okay, we're gonna wait till she get ready to share it. But this is from the African presence in ancient America that came before Columbus by Ivan Van Sertima. I actually did a presentation on this information as well.
Mm-hmm.
Garfield and I were supposed to do a debate, but like I say, once they run their mouth, but then when they know, they know when this truth come out, they're not going to show up to the debate. I too have victories by default by some of these characters. You know what I'm saying? They run their mouth and then they run their goddamn feet.
They think people got time to just do stuff, man. You know, be there for all day. I ain't got time all day.
Y'all let me know when I can see the screen. Okay. Am I not sharing? What the hell's going on? Okay, hold on, man. I'm not sharing.
I see it. I see the screen.
You see now? You see the article?
Yeah, I see it now. I see. Yeah, I can see it.
All right, hold on. I just not. I messed up. I wish y'all would have told me before I went back out. All right, one more time.
No, I can still see it, bro.
Yeah, but I can't move it now. See what I'm saying?
Oh.
Yeah, it ain't moving.
Yeah, it's up.
Right, hold on.
I can say that, you know what I'm saying? I had the pleasure of meeting Dr. Ivan Van Sertima back in the 90s. Great brother, you know what I'm saying? Very down to earth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and he'll show up for you. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing. If you have an event and you want him to come and speak, you know what I'm saying? You can get his contact number. He will show up. I'll give you that.
Wow.
Okay. Man, I'm getting rusty. All right. Let me know when so y'all can see it this time.
Yeah, I can see it.
All right. Cool.
I can see it moving.
All right, cool. All right, this is the presence, the black presence in America before Columbus by the African United Front. See, this is African. This is about some Muslim brothers, the Nation of Islam Research Group. Okay, so we know that our brothers that look like you and I that went out and gathered the information. You see what I'm saying? A lot of times we have these so-called scholars in our community who wants to fight against ones who look like you and I who go out and do the research. They rather adhere to the colonizers, the Europeans. You know, they rather bring them on their shows and tear us down. But, you know, AKA Garfield. This is what he do. So this is why he ran from this debate, because there's so much information pointing that Africans came to America before Columbus. Here we go. Let's get into it a little bit. All right. It says the African by the African United Front. This is in 2016. This is paying homage to Professor Ivan Van Sertima, which, you know, guys like Garfield and the Dagger Squad and the Armand Ross, they call them pseudo scholars. You know, they rather prefer to the European type guys, like, you know, I can't even name me a European scholar, Champollion and them guys. The vanilla
Sir, what's his name?
Sir Godfrey Humphrey.
Yeah, Godfrey. Yeah, Sir Godfrey.
On,
yeah.
Right. So
if the white boy didn't say it, they can't accept it.
Right. See, over here at the Lions Den Academy of Education and Information, I like to pay homage to some of our black scholars. You know, you see what I'm saying? Because they don't get the well-deserved recognition that they should get. It should be equal, right?
Right.
So the African president is proven by Stonehenge, terracotta skeletons, artifacts. Check this out: techniques and inscriptions by oral traditions, and documented history by botanical, linguistic, and cultural data. See, I would have never took no debate like this, but it's not that the debate is over. I can speak my mind. These Aboriginal guys, I don't know what the hell y'all be thinking. That y'all just overlook this information. But, it's called cognitive dissonance. When you put it in their face, they don't even pay attention to it.
I want to know where the Abros came from.
Where
they just was here. And they was here in the Ice Age.
Right. Well, let's read a little bit because I'm going to get to the gold spears. It said, now, when the feasibility of Africans crossing of the Atlantic was not proven and the archaeological evidence updated and unknown, we could, in all innocence, ignore the most startling of coincidences. This is no longer possible. The case for African contacts with pre-Columbian Americans, in spite of a number of understandable gaps and a few minor elements of contestable data. It is no longer based on a facial conjecture and speculation of a romantic. It is grounded now upon an overwhelming and growing body of reliable witnesses. This is Ivan Van Sertima. They came before Columbus. All right, let me get to the gold tip spears. I want to get to that, man. No, I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read it. Go ahead. On September 24th, 2016, the National Museum of African American History and Culture opened in Washington, D.C. That's out there by Apostle Stomping Grounds. The New York Times has stated that this long-awaited monument. Look, the New York Times is talking about it. Aboriginals. I don't know why y'all just sitting up there think they playing with it too. Usually, when they say something, y'all would agree with them. But the New York Times has stated that this long-awaited monument for centuries of African-American suffering and triumphs makes a powerful declaration. The African-American story is a central part of the American story. How central the role was that African-Americans played has never been completely told, and unfortunately, a pivotal part of that history has been excluded from this exhibit. In truth, Africans began coming to the Americans thousands years before Columbus. I've been told you this. I don't even know why this dude took this debate. I'm not just saying. I just would have took a different topic. Now that the debate over, I can speak on it. I'm just saying, But listen, thousands of years before Columbus, and the evidence of this presence through systematically ignored by mainstream scholars is overwhelming and undeniable. As Columbus Day, October 12th, approaches, and as we celebrate the 40th anniversary of this publication, they came before Columbus by the late Rutgers University professor Ivan Van Sertima. We must reveal to the world that the grandeur of Africa by highlighting the achievements of some of its great navigators and rulers. Here go eyewitness account. Let's get to the meat and potatoes. That was just the appetizer, y'all. See, this is what he was going to bring out. I already know because I've seen some of his information, but I also did a presentation on this. It was supposed to be in a debate, and guess what? This guy ran just like deja vu. Anybody who signs up for this debate, you're on this side where we're at, your opponent's going to run. He's not going to show up. The Garfield, he didn't show up. This Aboriginal guy, he didn't show up. Him and I both, Rephaiah and I both have a victory by default over these type of characters. Even when you got eyewitness accounts. Now watch this. Ever since Christopher Columbus has suggested that Black Americans preceded him in a new world, you heard that? Preceded him to the new world, a number of scholars have investigated this contention. In his journal of the Second Voyage, Columbus wrote that when he reached Haiti, then labeled Hispaniola, the native people told him that black-skinned people that came from the South and the Southeastern ships trading in gold-tipped metal spears. This is in Christopher Columbus' journal, ladies and gentlemen. How can they debunk this? How can they deny this information coming from this man firsthand? Might have been his left or right. But the people following it is recorded in Rakatra, Part 1, Volume 1. Columbus wanted to find out what the Indians of Hispaniola had told him. They had come from south in the southeast. Negro people who brought these spear points made of metal with what they call gunyon, on which they had sent samples to the king and queen for an essay and which was found to have 32 parts, 18 of gold, 6 of silver, 8 of copper. Curious about the validity of the story, Columbus did indeed send samples of these spears back on the mail ship to Spain to be examined. And what was found that the ratio of properties, check this out, ladies and gentlemen, the ratio of properties of gold and copper and silver alloy were identical to the spears being forged in Africa, Guinea. I mean, this grand closing, game over, shut the goddamn building down, the fat lady song. This debate would have been over so fast, I don't even know, man. I'm just saying. This is what the brother had already showed me that he said he was talking about the gold tip spears. Anybody want to say something before I continue to read? All right. In the book of life of Columbus, his son Ferdinand, look, he got the kids writing about it. His son Ferdinand reported to his father, they saw black people himself. Look at this. They see black people. And when he reached the region just north of the country today called Honduras, nearly a dozen other European explorers also found black. They see black people in America's Garfield. The hell's wrong with you? In America, you talk about Columbus brought on the blacks over here. This is the accusation and insinuation that Garfield and the brothers like himself is bringing to the table. And we have to stop this because they're trying to tear down our black scholars. They don't respect them because they cooning. I call a coon when I see a coon. People like Garfield Reed. Now, it says, nearly a dozen other European explorers also found black people in the Americas when they reached the Western Hemisphere. In September 1513, Van Nunes de Beldor led his men down the slopes of Corcua, which was near Darien, now called Panama, when they saw several black men who were captured by Native Americans. Balboa asked the Indians whence they got these black people, but they could not tell, nor did they know more than this, that these men of this color were living nearby and were constantly waging war with them. That lets you know they even established communities here. They were waging war with the natives that were already here, with the aboriginals that were already here. I mean, what are we doing here? How can you deny this history is right here, written, and we done said it several times. It's written in history in the books. These were the first Negroes that had been seen in the Indies. That's Peter Martyr. See, we come on with the people, the scholars that's telling you this. Peter Martyr, the first prominent European historian. Here go a European for you. I know you're gonna believe him. You don't believe the black ones, Garfield. I've been beat you up on this. And Fontaine, Garfield Shoeshine Boy, if you want to sign up for this, you can get it too, because you've been running your lip. The first prominent European historian of the New World stated that the black men seen by Balboa, because I thought you said you retired. I did. I still can throw out the blows, family. Hold up, y'all. He said, I thought you said you was retired.
Throw a retirement party.
He did throw me a retirement party. I'm sorry. All right, let me get back to it. I'm going to end right here. Okay, it says, now, the New World stated that the black men seen by Balboa and his companions were shipwrecked Africans, Garfield, who have been taken refuge by the local mountains. All right. It says, here go another one. Father Fray Gregorio Garcia, a priest of the Dominican order. There's so many of them. I mean, how can they deny all these different eyewitness accounts? Was you just gonna turn your eye the other way when we bring in these facts? Then you're not being genuine. You're being this is what we call dishonest scholarship, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we don't want in this tournament. It's got to be honest scholarship. You got to be honest, man. If you're wrong, you're wrong. Just admit it and try better next time. But it says Father Fray Gregorio Garcia, a priest of the Dominican order, who spent 9 years in Peru during the early 16th century, identifying the islands off the Cartagena, Colombia. as the place where the Spanish found black people in the New World, as in Benin. These Africans were also captives of war among the Native Americans. Also during the 16th century, after the advent of Columbus, but before the universal enslavement of Africans, Casbello de Balboa cited a group of 17 black people who are also being shipwrecked in Ecuador. Shipwrecked. The ship was wrecked. What did that mean? That means that was their ship. They got wrecked. They got stuck over here. That means they were coming over here. The testimony in stone. Let's go to that one. See what I mean? If y'all gonna show up, at least we're gonna give y'all the information and everybody's edified. The whole purpose of this is for edification purposes. It ain't a pissing contest. It ain't trying to put nobody down. It's for educating our people. That's the whole thing of the the Ultimate Debate League. Now, it says, although eyewitness accounts of early European explorers may have been best evidence of an African presence in the New World that precede Columbus, it's certainly not the only evidence. As early as the 19th century, wrote Jonathan Leonard, a specialist on early Mexico, reports that had come from the coastal region, the Mexican Gulf Coast, a gigantic head of Negroid features. But then they would say, oh, that's pseudo. So we Negro features are looking like that's a pseudo. So, okay, but we still got this other information that I read before that, these eyewitness accounts. But we're going to read this part about these Negro features, because that's the main one they try to debunk. Oh, well, it's not proven, right? Reports that come from the coastal region of Mexico about these Negroid features. First of these heads was discovered by Jose Melgar in Veracruz in 1862. He wrote 2 articles about this particular head. One in Boletín de Geografía Específica, and the other in the respected Sociedad Mexicana de Geografía Española. Now, see, my little Spanish is coming out on you. So you didn't know that JJ speak many languages. It ain't even Taco Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday. It ain't even Taco Tuesday. All right. But see, it says this, wrote art historian Alexander von Wutermark, right? It says, not yet tainted by certain currents of modern and perhaps not seen modern anthropology, reacted quite normally to this newly founded evidence of the black man's presence in ancient America. He furthermore cites a document of Francisco Nunez Vega in 1691. He describes an ancient calendar found in Chiapas that mentions 7 negritos representing the 7 planets. Negritos. Now, if you look up negritos, I'm sure it's not referring to Caucasian-looking, people. Now, in describing the Olmec head, Melgar wrote that what astonished me was the Ethiopic black African type which it represents. See, this is what he said. I reflected that there had undoubtedly been blacks in this country, and this has been the first epoch of the world. Since Melgar's discovery, 16 other colossal stone heads have been found in many parts of Mexico, including ancient sacred sites such as La Venta and Tres Zapatos in southern Mexico, ranging up to 11 to 15 feet, height and weight 30 to 40 tons. These statues generally depict helmeted black men with large eyes, broad, fleshy nose, and full lips. The braids, you see? They appear to represent priest kings who ruled vast territories in Mesoamerica, that's Mexico and Central America, during the Olmec period. So they let you know that these Africans were here. They were present here. They were rulers. You see that they also had battles with the natives that were already here. They were captured. They looked, it was a different look. It had to be a different look, a distinguished different look. Because because Columbus said, well, what's this here? Oh, well, shit, that's the one cast we be banging with down the street, man. You see what I'm saying? Captured. It was already here. This case is over, Garfield. I'm talking to Garfield because him and I signed up for this damn debate. And he ran like the coward that he is. All he do is run his mouth. Y'all can't even name me one debate Garfield has won. Name me some people. Who? Give me 3 people. You can't. He always run his mouth. His debates, he feel like he's winning, is when he running his mouth on his damn platform and he got control of the buttons like his Pappy Sonetta. Like that wicked nigga Sonetta, the shit he do over there. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it moving. Got people over there talking about they can't say the Lions Den and JJ 7000 name. You'll never be able to stop that because you can't even stop saying my name. How you gonna say you hate the sound of my voice and then 2 days in a row you do 2 shows about JJ 7000 playing the audio of my voice? You sound like a goddamn fool. You love my voice. You love JJ. And you keep my goddamn name in your mouth. It's free publicity. All right? Now, there appears to be, like I say, they represented Priest Kings. We read that. I can read a little bit more and hopefully somebody else want to get in, but I didn't want to really just take over the show. I just wanted to really show the gold tip spirit. But as you can see, the skulls and skeletons, if you go through this whole article, like here let's read this real quick. Arthur David and Hotep. So these are all the people that I brought in my presentation. And Garfield was trying to shoot him down before the debate, but then he realized once he got in the ring with JJ, it wasn't going to work out for him too well. Because I'm bringing the authors, I'm bringing the sources of reference, I'm bringing blacks and whites, Russians, people from all over the world that's verifying this. And what do you bring to the table? Nothing but your goddamn jerk chicken eating lip. That's what you bring. So listen, Arthur David Imhotep cites a number of scientists and scholars who have identified prehistoric skulls and skeletons of black people and Austro-Negrito types dating back as early as the 5,000, 56,000 years ago. What the hell are we doing here? 56,000 years ago versus 1492. This conversation is over. One more time. Skulls and skeletons. David Imhotep cites a number of scientists, aboriginals. Y'all got a lot of explaining to do. And have identified prehistoric skulls and skeletons of black people from Austro-Negrito types dating back as early as 56,000 years ago and throughout the New World. This appears to be substantiated by more recent discoveries. Our focus here, however, is on the Negroid skulls and the skeletons that have been discovered at ancient and medieval New World sites. One of the world's most renowned craniologists, Professor Andres Rosinsky, revealed that the 42nd Congress of Americanas in America in September 1974 that African skulls, I mean, how many goddamn times we got to show you all this information and it's not sinking in, aboriginals? I mean, what the hell's going on? African skulls have been discovered at Olmec sites in Taltito, Cerrillo de las Mesias, and Monte Albán. Sounds like a good piece of, don't it? Yeah, let me get one of them. Tatarasil just called my Scotland. See. All right. Now, using standard scientific measurements. This is what we do at the Lions Den Academy of Education. We bring out the scientific measurements. And we bring in the skull shapes and the formations of the face. And as you can look on the screen, look at the formation of his face, ladies and gentlemen. This was even by a European or may I say a Russian guy, so there ain't no biases in him putting this together. Look at the lips on him. He can blow out a super mile away. He can blow he can blow out some hot soup a mile away with lips like that. I'm trying to tell you. Come on. You can't win this fight. You can't win it. He said, in using standard scientific measurements of the skull shape and the foundation of the face, Wyszynski found a clear prevalence of a total Negroid pattern, Garfield. This is why Garfield didn't show up to this debate with him and I. This is why. Because I had this type of information. And look at this guy. Let's keep it moving. Now, in the same vein, historians, I'm bringing out historians and anthropologists and craniologists all throughout this conversation, y'all. Garfield was going to bring nothing but his jerk chicken eating lip and his conjecture and leaning on his own ignorance of understanding. This is why he didn't show up. This is why they fear me over there at the House of Consciousness. This is why Sarnetta, in one voice, he don't want my name mentioned, but in the same voice, he got my name and that video of me speaking in the same video. The level of ignorance over there is at an all-time high. But let's keep it moving. Now, in the same vein, historian Frederick Peterson has written that we can trace the progress of man in Mexico without noting any definite old world influence during this period. This is 1000 to 650 BC, except a strong Negroid substance connected with the magicians of the Olmecs. Y'all hear that? A strong, see what the magicians was over there, conjuring up stuff in their pots and, Lucky Charms and tricks. You see? It says a strong, see, y'all got to say that together with me. A strong, this is how you beat the debate, y'all. A strong Negroid substranium connected with the magicians of the Olmecs. And see how the little number is by that? At the end of this article, it got number 27 where you can go find exactly where 7,000 get this from. You see, finally in February of 1975, a team from the Smithsonian Institute reported the discovery of 2 Negroids, but they're popping up everywhere, y'all. Male skeletons in a grave in the U.S. Virgin Islands. Scientific analysis of the surrounding soil suggests that the skeleton date back about to 1250 AD. That beats 1420, 1492 any day. It's 1250 AD, 1250 years after Christ. 1250 years after Christ. You talking about 1492? What's wrong with this guy, man? This debate would have been over. He know it. What else we got, man? Y'all done got 7,000 heated up. Hold up, man. Well, let's just go to the conclusion of the whole situation, man. Y'all can check this article out about some of the brothers that put this together ourselves. Some of the brothers from the Nation of Islam that's paying homage to some of our people. You'll never find Garfield Reed or Uncle Wes and these guys doing something like that because they don't honor our people. They think that we're idiots, we're pseudos. They don't even love themselves. They fake like they love themselves. Black African power. Y'all remember Uncle just say that? You don't hear him saying no more. I ain't a space age African, so he say. But then he puts down the black scholars. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Y'all still see the screen? All right. It says JJ7K, you should have definitely been debated. I've already beat these guys up on this information. I don't know why they go mess around with these good people, man. But I want to congratulate the brother Rephaiah. We have got him 3 Aboriginal, two or three different guys lined up, and they all ran on this topic. So if any of you Aboriginal guys is out there listening, we want some of the top people y'all should send some of your top people in these tournaments and these debates because some of these guys right now, they ain't looking too good. I'm just going to be honest with you. And Garfield, don't you ever in your life challenge me on this topic. You dumb it in a box of rocks, and you know it. But we can continue to read it. But like I say, this wasn't about me. I really just was about this brother's debate. And, hope y'all learned something. But, anytime they come to y'all talking about Africans didn't come here before Christopher Columbus, basically saying that we was too dumb to come over here and build ships. Our ancestors, we just had to be caught up in chains. You know what I'm saying? That's the assumption that they're bringing in. Yeah, the Aboriginal delusional shot one, and Afro-Asian 19. Welcome to the den, Timothy Goodwin. Salute to you. I'm sorry the brother didn't show up for his part of the debate, but Rephaiah did. You know, he did his part of his obligation. We apologize to the Ultimate Debate League on part of the Lions Den on part of the Ultimate Debate League. I want you to know that's two separate entities. We apologize, you know, for the mix-up in scheduling. Some things happened behind the scenes where we got mixed up in scheduling because we were supposed to have another debate today, but we're going to do that tomorrow on the Lions Den. Let me make that clear so nobody gets confused. This debate tomorrow with Apostle and Brother Sa will be on the Lions Den, where they did their preliminary. Okay? Now that we get that clear, there shouldn't be no confusion. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all be here. We already had a judge, brother. I got what's his name? Kareem. Brother Bailey. Yeah. So many names. But yeah, like I said, there's so much information on that topic. Rephaiah, did you want to say anything? Do you want to, add more to this? Is there anything else that you want me to pull up that you was going to bring out?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because I'm on the. I received a phone call and I had to come back in.
Oh, that's all good. You know.
All right.
Oh, so you missed the
man.
point. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I want to challenge any Abo that they are Aboriginal to America. Any one of them. Like I would love the big dog. What's his name? Dane Calloway. I want him.
Call him out. Hey, Rephaiah, bringing the fire to the Aboriginal movement. He's not playing with y'all. He wants y'all to source up, show him some references.
All of you together against me.
He won about 3 or 4 of y'all. But I said, well, man, I didn't want you to. This is a tournament, so you can't take on 4 people at once. But that's what he wants. His brother will be moving on.
I'm challenging that you're Aboriginal to America. I challenge that.
Let's see, Rephaiah. I don't know who you facing in the second round. It might be Aboriginal, it might be a Hebrew, might be a Christian. We got to see who we got to line up with. But this brother's ready for war, ladies and gentlemen. He showed up to his debate. He just scared off his opponent before the debate. Remind me of some of the people I done like that, like Garfield, and, the Chris Harrises and guys like that who run their mouth, but then don't show up to the goddamn debate.
Now, being that they defaulted, can I get a song?
What'd you say, family?
Can I get a song?
For your next demonstration, you want to open a song?
Yeah, I want a song. It's a Bob Marley joint.
Yeah. Well, we might get. It got to be something original because I don't know if
it is, brother. Heathen. Bob Marley, pull up.
No, but
Bob Marley, Heathen.
It's copyrights on that. It's original by him, but it's copyright.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that ain't gonna work.
I mean, we're not. Yeah, oh, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. So we can't play his song.
Get struck down. It's look.
Okay, I got you.
Hey, one brother. We've been building groups for years now.
I got you.
You know how they come at us. We can't do.
Yeah.
We can't move like that.
Okay, I got you.
Now, if you come up with an original song, yeah, but you can't like chase these crazy ball heads out of town. We can't play that.
Man.
Stern.
And like I said, I want all of the Abos. I want them all.
You want all that?
All of them.
Dane Calloway, we know you peeking in the bush.
I want him. Him. Yeah. Bring his motherfucking bearded ass on.
Okay, well, no,
wait. How you gonna be I'm sorry. How you gonna be a bearded Indian? You're a bearded Indian.
So wait a minute now. So is there different sets of these guys? Because some of them are claiming to be like Blackfoot, and then some of them say I'm Aboriginal, but as I say, well,
Man. And you know I'm a truck driver, right? They say they come from the Grand Canyon. Some of them. And man, it's cold. Man, it's cold over there, bro. In the wintertime. It was like 6 degrees, man. And man, how did you survive over there? In the Grand Canyon. Then you got this guy Jamal something. He say he goes through portables and in the Grand Canyon and he comes out in West Africa. I said, man, you could save me some money. Man, I'm telling you, bro.
When the Twilight Zone's gone.
I ain't tell you no lie, bro. You can't make this up, bro. You can't make. I just spent $1,700 motherfucking dollars. I just spent $1,700. And you coming through
Africa. Yeah. I wanted to take that guy.
Man, some of them cats is cray, man. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, man. Some of them cray.
Oh man, they smoking them good peace pipes.
Man, now and usually I used to say, give me some. No, I don't want none of what you smoking, bro. you on that good high, man. I can't do it, man. Bro, he going in the Grand Canyon.
Bro. So
he going in the Grand Canyon and he coming out in West Africa. And you know I know people from Africa. And I'm like, man, I don't want my people in the coast to find this dude when he come out, man. I want y'all to let me know, man.
That is crazy, man.
And people be like, they observing that stuff, man. And they'll argue with you about it, man. Man. I'm like, wow, bro, that's a little too rich for me, man. I can't do it, man.
We got my brother Zion Warchild coming up with his debate with Golden Swords. We haven't really officially figured out exactly where that's going to be. But any debaters that's coming out the lines is much appreciated. If some of them are over here, we support them. If they're on the road, we follow them too. Yeah, I'm like I say, at the end of the day, this tournament is every man for themselves. Everybody's fighting for the prize. But there's a certain element that we need to keep out of our ultimate debate league. And that's some of the things that's in the past. It's already established. We don't need that. Now, I'm talking in signals, so you hope the person that's listening know what I'm talking about. Because that person that's already established don't care about us because they want to stay at a certain position, don't want nobody to challenge them. We don't need that. We don't need the same type of energy and spirit coming into this. Because I seen at the end of one of these preliminaries, and that element came in there. It was a woman who cut and bringing that drama to our thing. So if you're listening and watching, I'm here to make this thing work. But I'm not going to bite my tongue when I see this element moving into something that's ours. That's real talk. Shout out to the Ultimate Debate League. Shout out to Black Jesus Ministries. Shout out to Clubhouse Streets. And shout out to the Lions Den. We putting this thing together, and we ain't let nobody come in between to mess it up. It's too much vested in it. It's too many people invested in it. It ain't about me. It ain't about you. It ain't about LV. It's about the people. You remember that? And that's what's going to keep us safe. Because other than that, it's these people out on the outside looking in that's trying to tear it down. Go ahead, Rephaiah.
I'm going up in the store, man.
Well, congratulations.
Dude messed me all up, man. You know what I'm saying? He talked all that stuff. He talked all that. He gonna do this. He gonna do that.
Yeah, he did.
and this is the second dude, man.
Yeah.
And I'm to the point right now. I want them all of them. Everybody who talking about you, Abo, bring it. I challenge you to prove that you're Aboriginal to America, which came from Aboriginal Australia.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember the definition that we pulled up. Aboriginal.
Yeah.
In your
I don't forget, brother. I don't forget.
In your preliminary. Yeah, I go watch the preliminary.
Yep.
And the brother was talking. He was talking greasy.
Yeah, that Aboriginal to America is something they just made up, bro. Because they trying to run from being African. Your black ass came from Africa. Sorry for my French. You came from Africa.
Well, Marquis in the audience, he said some of us are Aboriginal, so maybe you can have a
So
discussion.
prove it. Show your DNA. Show your DNA to prove it.
I mean, this ain't really my all my fight was when this thing was. Did Africans come to America before 1492? Because
Yeah. But we freelancing right now though, bro.
I know. I'm explaining. That's my fight. Because then when you ask them, okay, well, how come they ain't speaking the language? What language did the Aboriginals speak?
Well,
how did the people? Go ahead.
I can show you a dude that from South America that speaks the language of Ghana. But which Negro can prove that he speaks that language? Any Native American language. And I guarantee you, he just learned it if he did.
If they're Aboriginal to this, how did these other Indians take over and they get casinos and paperwork saying that they're Aborigines to this land?
Man, I know one thing. I ain't claiming to be no Abo until they're gonna give me some casino money or hotels. They got all them hotels and stuff all through the Midwest and the Southwest. You know, they didn't give us anything. We don't know a language. Language is kind of important. Somebody should know some type of language if we were here already. I mean, am I wrong about that?
Right.
Grandma said, we Indians. That ain't enough, brother.
Grandma said we Blackfoot. A lot of us ran with it.
And to be honest with you, Grandma didn't have a good education. She wasn't educated. You know what I'm saying? Who educated her?
Yeah. So I mean, I didn't know the Aboriginal movement had two different sets because some of them they be clashing with each other.
Yeah, I know. And then you got some of the ones that call themselves Bay and stuff, the Moors. Which I don't have a problem with that Moor thing. But don't pseudo me.
Did you grab your drops from underneath?
Well, if you ain't got nothing else, I mean, I can say once again, brother, congratulations on the victory.
Man, just bring me some more some of them abos. I really want Dane Calloway. I've been on his set. He won't respond.
He ain't responding, man. I mean, just a basic what you said to me to show tonight.
Yeah,
that right there.
He has a thing where he says 98% of African Americans are indigenous to America, and DNA proves it.
Okay.
Go on that, and I ripped him.
Did he back it up?
No, he quotes Malcolm X, misquotes Malcolm X. And I'm like, bro, and he won't even respond to me. I want his big dumb self.
Well, let's get ready to close out, man. We've been on for 2 hours. You know
All
what I mean?
right.
Like once again, brother, congratulations. You went on to the next round. You showed up. You did your part. Unfortunately, I could try to call the brother again, but I mean, what can he say? No. Look. He playing games. Look. He texted me at 8:10 tomorrow. We said Monday. Come on, bro. We did not.
Man,
He keep playing. He keep
I'm to
changing.
the point where I won't even
Yeah.
respond to
Look,
him,
he
man.
said, "Can we do it Sunday?"
Nah, he got
Then
to
he,
find
yeah, he
somebody else,
keep changing
man.
up.
You
We
know
was
what I'm
on the
saying?
phone with
I
him
ain't got time for
yesterday.
that, man.
Right. We ain't got
I don't
time.
have time for that.
You got some
You know what I'm saying?
Come on, bro.
Some pay me $100, you know, for my time. Then I'll talk to you. People got things to do, man. I don't have time for that.
Yeah, look, come on, man. Look, I'm finna call him, see if he answers. Watch this. Come on, man. We both of us was witness on the phone because you like we could do it today. He was like, "Let's just go
Mm-hmm.
at the misschedule
Yo, he said 3:30.
3:30."
He said
Then
3:30.
okay, man. Come on, man. Stop.
I changed my agenda for the 3:30. Then now it's not.
Hold on, Rephaiah. Hello?
Yeah, man.
Come on, man. Hey, Rephaiah, mute your mic because you got some music playing. Mute your
Oh,
mic.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Come on, bro. What happened, man?
Well, we said we was gonna do it on Monday at 9. We planned it and we said Monday at 9.
Remember we got on the phone with us. You was like, we could do it yesterday. You got on the phone after we rescheduled it. You like, we could do it right now or something like that. I'm like, well, I don't have a judge. We told the judge for tonight at 9 tonight. And you agreed to that. Both of us was a witness to that. So I don't know if you misheard.
Yeah, we can do it right now. But you said now you rescheduled it. So you were saying 3 o'clock. So then I said, no, I can't do it at 3 o'clock. I got to do it at night.
So then I got the judge for tomorrow night, which is today. I said be here tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Your time. Come on, no, all right, bro.
He said it, nigga.
Come on, man. We have
I heard my
witnesses.
damn self.
You heard it too, right?
I heard my damn
right.
self.
And this is somebody in the audience. And then Rephaiah's right here. Rephaiah, did you hear it?
I heard it.
Rephaiah. Go ahead.
Brother, he rescheduled so many times. I don't even want to talk to him, man. No more.
All right, man. Well, we moving on, man. Maybe you still could come by and do a presentation of your information, bro. Ain't no hard feelings. But we're gonna be professional about this. But we just can't keep changing on the times. Everybody got different schedules. So I was under the understanding it's three people here heard a time. And but you know, we didn't say Monday.
You said Monday, bro. Because listen, I'm gonna explain the exact wording. I said I can't do it today because I gotta work, but I could do it later. You said nah, you rescheduled it. So then you said Sunday at 3. Then I was like, why we can't do it at night? You said you already got a debate line up, so you got to do it at 3.
The time was in his court, man.
Monday at 9.
Well, even when we called you at 3 today, you didn't even answer the phone, bro. You didn't even answer the phone at 3. You didn't even answer the phone at all, man.
Because I'm busy at 3. That's why I wasn't able to do it at 3.
Then why did you even schedule it? Because I got things to do too.
Yeah, man. Well, man, we like I said, man, we 3 people heard tonight 9. I don't know. I'm sorry, man, but we gotta.
You on live right now?
Yeah, we live right now, bro. You want to come on right now and prove that Africans didn't come to Columbia before 1492? The link is in the chat.
Give me a couple minutes. I'll jump up there.
Hey, he playing games, bro. 3 people heard him say, bro, we not doing that.
Bro, he knew what he was
Yeah.
doing, man.
He know what he's
He
doing.
knew what he
He
was
probably
doing.
watching. Yeah, come on, bro. Come on, man. Yeah. That's crazy, man. And how many times we didn't worked around him, man? Come on, man. I'm not trying to air the brother. I'm being professional with it. You be professional back, bro. We did this, and then you didn't even answer. And we've been calling you for the last 2. Why ain't you answering the phone, bro? That's called communication. You just now getting back at us. Today's Sunday, right? We didn't. Last time I heard from him was 4:41 Saturday, and I've been calling him all day today.
Almost 2 days, my brother. Almost 2 days.
All right, come on, man. So yeah, we done, yeah, man. We done move. Congratulations, bro. I mean, he can come on and try to. I doubt if he can even. I mean, you got to prove that they didn't come in before 1492. I mean, he would have to debunk anything that was presented. Yeah, open and honest. Yeah, the debate league is about any subject, bro. He said, "How much? I didn't know your debate league was like this. I love this. I can be any subject that seriously, JJ, keep doing what you do." Yeah, bro. It ain't just this ain't the Lions ain't always been about different subjects. That's why we keep our swords sharp. We don't just, some people don't. They just want to talk about the Bible. No, I mean, Bible's important to us. We'll bang with anybody. We'll bang with people. The Bible's a debate league. That's what it is.
Tell him I will only talk to him if he proves he's an old man.
All right, Rephaiah. He said he coming on, but you already got the W, man. We ain't finna play no games like that. Come on, bro. Three different people heard you with the time you was here setting it up. But I give him 5 minutes. Other than that, man, I'm ready to shut it down. And y'all go ahead and check out Neo. Matter of fact, let me see. We finna play Neo and Baby Hebrew's debate. Yep, we got a debate for you. It went down the same time this did on Black Jesus show, on Black Jesus Radio. I'll share that. That way y'all can see this debate. Sorry, it was a little confusing, so we didn't really get to promote. That debate actually was scheduled at the last minute because 2 other people had dropped out. So, and it's hard, getting everybody on the same schedule. Like I said, we're working with 32 people. Everybody got their own stuff outside of this, and things come up, families, things. So we understand that. And then some people, I just think, may need a little bit more time to get the presentation together or whatever. But, it is what it is. We work around you at the Ultimate Debate League. We know people got a life. So I am not to know you didn't miss the debate because the brother didn't show up, but it was we got another debate that we could show. So right here, if y'all want to stick around, let me go to Black Jesus channel and I can show you the debate of Neo Love versus Baby Hebrew. I know both of these brothers are Lion Den brothers, and so we out here doing this. And then also there was a preliminary today, Sister Christina versus Free Range. He's an atheist brother. So they're going to be having a debate. I don't know exactly where it's going to be at. They had their preliminary on Sarnetta, but y'all can, I ain't no hater. Y'all want to go over there and peek over there on that, hey, be my guest. But the debate hasn't been figured out to be over there. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. That's the reason why we doing this. All right. So yeah, Kareem, let me and hopefully that brother come on, just to see if he can prove a point. But let me go and find this debate on Black Jesus channel and see how that went. Because I hate that I missed it. I always support everybody. Let's see, where is it at? Here it is. All right. Hold up. Let's see. All right, let me share the screen. Rephaiah, did you want to see anything? You cool with that? You good? You got any final words for him, or you want to stick around and see this other?
Man,
I
my
know
brother, this dude, man, he done pretty much pissed me off, man, because he kept, you know,
yeah,
putting it off
he
from
being
here
honest.
and there. So I'm just gonna be freelance on it, and I want tell him to go get his master, Dane
There you
Calloway.
go, right here. He in the audience right now. But brother, the victory go to old boy, man, because you man, come on, bro. And then we even we kept calling you, man. I can show you how many times I done called. So,
Put him in now. Put him
yeah.
in now,
All
and
right,
I'll rip him right now. And I'm just
Kramer,
gonna freelance and rip.
put the link in the chat. I can do it from my phone. Hold up. But as far as man, this ain't how it's supposed to go, man. But you supposed to be in here. 3 people that heard the day you're supposed to be in. I've been calling you all day. We got to communicate, brother. Now you said we flipped the switch. You know, we not gonna do that, man. Yeah, man. All right. So we're gonna see his information, but for let me find a link from my phone. Hold up. Let's see. Man. That's crazy. There you go. The link is in the chat, brother. Y'all see the link? Let me share my screen. Lord.
Prejudice.
Oh, okay. Y'all can see the screen. Okay, cool. Yeah, y'all gotta be letting me know because I'll be peeking and peeking. Okay, all right, hold up.
Yeah, I can see it.
They're gonna do. They're gonna do. Hold on. There goes Zabb. Just bro, man, come on, man. Your phone stopped working or what? What's going on?
Yeah, man. I'm to the
Oh, your
people in the
phone didn't
chat.
stop working.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just addressing the people in the chat. I was aware that it was supposed to be Monday. This is news to me that the debate was today, but it is what it is, though. I don't even got my slides and everything ready because I was gonna put together a whole presentation with slides and pictures and all types of, information. But
You gotta be ready,
like you said, I
man.
could freestyle and I could just go off the top. But
Yeah,
I really did want to put the
I
slides
mean,
and everything.
we have. Okay, listen. I mean, I've been trying to call you. We've been called you a lot, man. But I'll give you the opportunity. We're gonna go ahead and move on with him with the second round, brother. But we'll give you the opportunity to go ahead and share some of your information. Go off the dome or whatever. You're gonna prove that Africans didn't come here before 1492. Go ahead.
Well, okay, I'll go off the dome. I'll start off with this. Um, the one instance that people use to prove or to show as evidence that Africans came to America, they often go to the Olmecs, right? So my question is,
So are you an Olmec? Are you an Olmec?
I thought I was presenting. I ain't know that
I
you
didn't.
gonna be like jumping in and throwing me off.
Man, my brother, you wasted like half a day of my time. So bring your information.
I wasn't the one that wasted your time. I was told it was Monday. I got it written down as Monday
Man,
at
bro,
9,
I
not
don't know
Monday.
what you
Oh,
read.
come on, man.
It was 3:30. It was 3:30 today at
Right.
first. Then it changed It changed a few times, bro.
Yeah, you
It
didn't
only
show up 3
changed
times.
once. We were supposed to do the debate on
Bring it
Saturday.
now.
I had to
Bring it right
reschedule.
now. Bring your
Bring it
information
now,
right
then.
now.
Bring it now.
Well, I was about to do my information, but you're gonna be jumping in and throwing me off
Okay.
like
All
you don't
right.
want
All
the
right.
information.
All right. I will. I will hush, and you bring your information.
All right, you
I
got
would
5
like for you
minutes.
to
Go
go
ahead,
on
brother.
mute, and then I'll bring the
Yes, sir.
information.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna start
Yeah, don't
Kramer.
be.
Get the clock out. You
Yeah,
got.
I ain't trying to be. I say certain things and you get triggered.
All right, come
Like,
on, let's go.
relax.
Let's go. But I mean,
So, like I
Bro,
was
bring
saying,
it. Bring it. Bring it. I don't want all the side talk. Bring it. You
all
done
right, we're
wasted my
fired.
time.
Okay, we're
you don't
fired.
gotta
You
be
already
triggered.
listen.
Just relax yourself.
Listen. You have already advanced. This is just for the people now, because like I said, we got 3 people who have already heard the time. We've been calling the brother. He didn't
It
even.
wasn't 3 people. The 3 people was me, you, and him.
My
So
cousin was.
that's the 3 people.
Listen. Hey, bro, I
So
heard
who's
it
the
too.
3 people on the
Stop
phone?
allowing him to stall. Let him bring his information.
All right, let's get back to the information. Let me just get back to what I was saying. So a lot of people like to refer to the Olmecs.
You got 5 minutes. Go.
All right. So my question is this: where are similar forms of Olmec heads in Africa? People are so attached to Africa, right? That even when I show and prove that there were black people, Negroid people, melanated people. Oh, let me see if I could find
How are you an Olmec, brother?
We're fired.
brother, you gonna be
We're fired. Come on,
doing that the whole
let
you
him
gonna be
go.
doing that the whole
Please.
show?
Just let him go. You already got the.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you
But
already got
he done wasted a lot of time, man.
his thing.
Yeah, well, I'm here right now, so we don't gotta worry about the time being wasted. I'm here right now, and that's all that really matters, bro. So, hold on. So we got Lucia right here, right? I just had to quickly.
Kareem, put it on the full screen so he can share, please.
Yeah, so like I was saying, even when I could show and prove that there were black people, Negroid people, melanated people, whatever you want to call it. But even when I show and prove that they were already here before 1492, we got people that will run to 90,000 years, 100,000 years, and run to the out of Africa theory via Australia just to connect it back to Africa. So they will run to however many thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years to try to connect back to Africa. And then when I ask you, okay, if you're going back to the out of Africa theory, 100,000 years, what African tribe or civilization you claiming back then as proof that you're connected to them today? So it's a religion. It's an African centric religion designed as it was intended to mentally displace you and put you back in Africa. So never mind the fact that all your direct blood relatives, ancestors are buried here in America, your grandparents, your great grandparents, all your ancestors, your blood relatives are buried here in America, but you overlooking them as you try to go and connect to Africa. But what does that have to do with proving that there were black people in America before 1492? Let me show you. All right. So the point that they like to run to is the presence of African culture or traditions in America. But that's not proof that black people are from Africa. It is my position that black people in America and black people in Africa, black people in Europe, black people in Asia, all these black people are stationary. They didn't migrate or abandon their posts. They lived there. They always lived there since the birth of civilization, or as I like to call it, the point in which we as a species started to live in a civil manner as higher thinking, moral, and cognitive beings, and the point in which we as a species started being civil. So the entire earth was populated by black people who lived stationary, and thus began the age of civilization. So it is likely that my position is each Aboriginal civilization may have traded with one another and exchanged cultures. So yes, it's plausible, but that can't be used as evidence that these people all come from an African civilization primarily. This is not proof. That's like me saying if I traveled to Japan to buy some fabric, and while I was there, I fell in love with the Japanese culture, so I brought it back to America and incorporated it in my behavior. Obviously, that does not mean that I come from Japan. It only shows that I took a custom and maybe took that custom with me and I incorporated it in my traditions. So the African origin idea is a religion.
And time. That was 5 minutes. Rephaiah, you got five. I mean, like I said, this ain't not even no bait.
That was the dumbest shit that I ever fucking heard.
Go ahead. He got 5 minutes. Get the camera on Rephaiah, please. He got 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Bro, I mean,
Hold on.
all right. He says science. What science?
Hold on. Go, Grim, whenever you're ready, go ahead.
All right. Now he says science in one breath, and in the next breath he starts freelancing. You know what I'm saying? Now, what science is anything that he said? Just one statement. Anything that was scientific that he said. He came from. I want to know his origin. He's an Olmec. I want him to prove that he's an Olmec. And the guy has a big beard. He has a big beard. And
hold on, brother. It's his turn to speak for 5 minutes. Whoa.
Aboriginal people.
All right. Well, what was show me scientifically that you're Aboriginal, brother?
Please listen. Y'all gotta listen to the model. Just
and then he got on me. He got on me because I was, and then I humbly.
Can you mute him, please? Can we get order? Hey, listen. All right, brother. Listen. You can't over both of y'all, brother Zabb. He was speaking in his 5 minutes, and you cut in. So I got to start his time.
Yeah, I apologize. Go ahead, brother.
All right. Now
like I said, I do want to say I'm freestyling because, like I said, I was thinking it was going to be Monday, so I was going to put together some shit. But if you want to see signs, I'll show you signs. Because this is my presentation. So let me just pull up some signs for you real quick.
Yeah, but it's his turn. It's his
pull
turn.
that up. Pull that up. Okay, and the average.
I thought we on times and all of that. I thought we just.
Hey, yo. So he can cut me off. He can cut me off, but I can't. I can't speak.
Hey, let's Rephaiah, please. Can I speak?
Okay.
Y'all gotta listen to me, please. I'm trying to get y'all over talking. Okay, since this ain't a debate, y'all can freestyle. Y'all can go over talk with each other. Rephaiah, you already won. There's 3 people that know that we signed up for this date. We've been calling for 2 days straight, so y'all can just freestyle. I'm not gonna try to organize it. Y'all go ahead and do what you do, because y'all ain't gonna listen to me.
Actually, you know what?
Go ahead.
I'm quiet now. If I can I share a video I made on my Aboriginal channel? I put that video up like 2 days ago. I've got a lot of science in it. That'll be my presentation right there, because I got another channel, but I focus on tech on that one. So let me share this video I made where I go over a little bit of science. And fortunately, it's only 5 minutes long.
Bro, you gotta listen. Hold on. So what you did, you went for 5 minutes, and then when it was his turn, you jumped in, and now you want to share a video. So Rephaiah, if you're gonna let him gangster your time, that's on you. I'm gonna let y'all go just because this ain't.
We're not debating though. Like we won. You got the W.
Bro. Bro. Let him do what he want to do. And when he bring the science, then I'll wake back up. I'll wake up when he brings science.
I got the video right here for you, JJ. Go ahead.
Man, you sued.
So this is a video I put up like 3 days ago. Let me pull it up for y'all.
Just a few thousand years. The human story didn't start just a few thousand years ago. We've been rocking this planet for at least 300,000 years.
Oh my God.
Possibly even longer. When someone says paleo, you might picture a time of marauding dinosaurs thanks to Hollywood films. But guess what? Paleo actually refers to a period in history. It's like pressing the rewind button on life. Before Europeans and Africans started documenting things of this era of humanity around 6000 BC, or before Christ, or what I call the Christian era of understanding how we calculate time. Now, here's a jaw dropper. The idea that humans migrated to America via the Bering Strait wasn't cooked up solely to explain the Asian looking folks on American reservations. It was concocted to attempt to make sense of the complex web of connections between different populations, such as earlier inhabitants, the Aboriginal people. So grab your speculation goggles, because scientists can't agree on an exact date. They toss around estimates like a game of hot potatoes, with the current date being an estimate of 12,000 to 15,000 years ago for people in the Americas. But who needs precision when you can embrace historical mysteries? Now get ready for a mind-boggling riddle. When did humans first step foot on American soil? First, let's talk evidence, because that's where the real fun begins. Evidence such as the fossils of Naya and Luzia. When scientists took the physical skull structures of fossils like these, which they dated back to around 15,000 years ago, which is the same time period they say the Native Americans were crossing the Bering Strait. So they recreated what they looked like. Guess what the results were? They're none other than so-called American Negroes. The Luzia discovery left researchers and scholars shell-shocked, but here's where things get intriguing. The museum holding the fossil mysteriously went up in flames, almost as if someone was trying to bury this piece of evidence. Now, why on earth would anyone attempt such a cover-up? It's a question that tickles the mind. Now, let's swing our focus to the Amazon rainforest, nature's wildest playground. It boasts the most biodiverse collection of life forms on our glorious planet. With such a rich tapestry of species, it only makes sense that life originated in Brazil. Move over, Africa. And this is precisely why we see more advanced pyramid cities and empires in America than anywhere else on Earth. America is literally a tropical paradise of architectural marvels. Now, I must admit, pinpointing an exact date to when history started in America would be like trying to catch a squirrel on roller skates. However, I can shed some light on the fact that the so called American Negro has deep roots in America. We were here long before those Europeans, included the renowned explorer Columbus and the Viking Leif Erikson, ever set foot on these lands. And let's not forget about the Chinese admiral Zheng He, following in the footsteps of the earlier Mongoloid invasions, which landed them on the prairies. And even before the Slavic slaves were introduced, we were already thriving. Wall depictions, murals, statues, and oral history all depict the American Negroes, which are black and Latin, all throughout the Americas, which serve as evidence that we were here before. The human story.
So, like I was saying, brother, I had a whole bunch of shit for you, man. Like, you lucky that you dodged this bullet, because I would have killed you with the slides alone.
My dude, that was the most hideous piece of bullshit that I've fucking ever heard. And you think that shit is good.
Hold up, man.
Yeah, but you want to know what? You
I'm
can't
trying to figure
disprove
out how did
nothing.
that prove that Africans didn't come here before 1492? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That is the name of this, bro.
What the fuck was that? Bring Dan Calloway, bro. Bring him. Bring him himself. And now I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you one of his sources. He
JJ,
says
is no
98% of
no
African
evidence that
Americans.
Africans came here, and there's
I
no
listened to
evidence.
that fucking video, and I wanted to puke. So let me speak, okay?
But you know what, sis? Like I
98%. He
Man,
says
you gotta show him respect, bro. He listened to your part for 5 minutes. Can he
But
speak?
all he's doing is
No,
complaining. He's
well,
not
let him get it
presenting
out because,
anything. I want to hear
bro,
him
let him get
present.
it out, please. Come on, man. Have respect. Come on, let him get it out.
he has a video. Thing says 98% of African Americans are indeed native to America, and DNA confirms this. Right or wrong? Does he have that, sir? Does he have that video saying that?
Now he don't
You
want.
asking me about Dan Calloway? I don't.
I'm
I
asking.
don't.
Yes, because you brought him up. So
I never brought up Dan Calloway. Dan Calloway never came out my
that
mouth.
video was Dan Calloway. That
That
was
was my
Dan Calloway.
video, dummy.
Oh,
I made that video. I don't know about no Dan Calloway.
You
really?
use your own source.
Show me the
No,
source, man. Show me the source. Show me the source.
Source for what?
Primary source for that video.
What portion of it you want to see the primary source for?
Man, start with the first shit that you said. The first doo-doo out your mouth.
Okay, the first thing I showed was the Naya fossil and the Luzia fossils that they found.
Okay,
Those are
and
not African.
okay, they're Melanesian, correct?
No,
Like
they're
some of
American.
that.
They were
All
found in
right.
America. They're
Okay,
American.
all right. What is the average African American? It's E1B1A DNA, correct? Am I correct?
What does that prove?
Am I correct? Yes or no?
I wouldn't know. You're the one
Well, then
presenting
shut the fuck up. Bye.
information.
Get the fuck out of here,
You're
man.
not proving that black people were not here, or you're not proving that Africans came here before 1492.
JJ, this dude is catching the wave,
You have to
man.
prove. You got to show proof that Africans came to America before 1492.
We already did that, bro. While you was doing whatever you was doing.
You can't use the Olmecs though, because the Olmecs are not
I
African.
ain't saying nothing about no Olmecs, bro.
So what is your?
That's about the gold spears, bro. And like I say, I'm not gonna be honest, bro. You playing games, bro. We called you all day. We set the debate for today at 9. I went even got the judge. The judge, he was even in the audience.
Yeah, he come happy, come lucky, and then now he's making up stuff. You know what I'm saying?
When we in, you get ready to pop up. So that ain't how it's working.
I'm not making up the fossil records. I'm not making up the murals, the depictions of.
Okay, give me the DNA, of the fossil records. Give me the DNA of the fossil records, my brother.
You want the DNA of Luzia? All right, I got you right now.
Is it E1B and 1A? No, it's not, bro. I already know this, man. Stop playing games with me.
Well, I got you. Luzia is not an African.
Is the average African American E1B1A? Yes or no?
Probably so, but that doesn't prove that we all came from Africa.
So the majority of us, so you're unique, is what you're saying. You have a different thing.
Even if we got 100%,
do you have a different DNA, brother? Do you have a different DNA?
even if
Do
what
you
you
have a
saying,
different DNA, bro?
even if I got the same DNA, the logic you're making still doesn't prove that
I ain't doing
Africans
logic. I'm
came
doing
here
science, man.
before
And you telling me
1492.
science? You telling me you going for science, but then you're trying to skip like Jim Nash,
I don't think you understand what I'm saying, brother. I
bro.
think
Yeah, I understand very
you're going
well,
over
man.
your head.
That you're trying to dodge. Are you E1B1A or have you done your DNA?
I don't know. I never did my DNA,
You
but
don't know. So why are
how
we
would
having
that
this
prove?
conversation if you don't know?
So is the debate about if I got E1B1 or whatever DNA haplogroup? What does that do? What
The
does that
debate
prove?
You
ain't
asking me,
over, bro. Come on, hold on.
bro? You telling me about Olmecs and
Hold on,
shit,
please.
and then
Real quick. The
This
debate
man is
over, man.
triggered.
I know because he mad about the time that he wasted showing up. Look, I'm an ex-debater, and the build-up is something else to a debate. And then when they don't show up, it's like the air is let out of the cell, brother. For real. So all I'm saying, bro, this is just a conversation now. We moved forward. We waited on you. We called. But at least you did come up to show up for a conversation. So go ahead. So now he's asking you a question about whatever he just asked you. Go ahead.
Yeah, but he's running to DNA, and I guess his logic is if I have DNA
man,
found in
bro,
Africans,
you act like Spock.
then by that logic, that
This is
means that
logical.
that means that I'm African, and that all black people are from Africa. I'm
So
saying
then,
that that
then
logic.
show me where you came from, brother. Show me your Olmec. Show me your Olmec
I don't have to be
thing,
Olmec. The debate isn't about me as an individual.
bro. The
The debate
debate is
is
already gone,
about
man.
were black
We
people.
going somewhere else now.
All right, I got you. But hear me out. Just hear me out for a second. Think about what I'm saying. I could be a Chinese person having this debate with you. Me as an individual doesn't disprove that black Aboriginal people were here since the advent of civilization. It doesn't have to connect to me for that objective truth to be a reality. You keep trying to make it about me. I'm presenting you an objective truth, and I presenting you
No, you
fossil record
saying
and
something,
murals.
and then you're trying to connect yourself. You're
No,
saying
you're trying
something.
to connect me to my logical argument. I'm saying you got to detach me from the argument that I'm making, which is Aboriginal people were in America before the Africans got here.
Okay, where did the Aboriginal people come from?
From America.
From America. They was just
They
here.
didn't have to come
They
from
sprung up.
anywhere because they
They
were
they
always present in America since the advent
okay.
of civilization.
All right, now give me a primary source for that information.
The primary source would be the actual depictions and the
I don't want the picture.
remains
I
of these
want a
civilizations.
primary source. Do you understand what
The
a primary
primary
source
source
is?
is the presence of the remains of the civilizations that's still in
Okay,
America.
it was documented
That's
by
the
whom?
primary source. You know what a primary source is? The primary source is the
Who documented?
actual.
Who
It,
documented it?
a document is a secondary source. The primary
Okay,
source is the actual relics, artifacts, and depictions, murals,
and somebody
um,
had to document it
mounds,
correctly.
pyramids, fossils. That's the primary source, and I could show them to you. You want me to show you the primary sources, the remains, the relics, the fossils, the pyramids? I could
Yeah, the
show you all of that
fossils.
right now.
Okay, yeah, the
Okay,
fossils. All right,
I'm gonna
and
start
now
this again.
can you connect yourself to the fossils?
I do not have to connect myself to those fossils
Why not? Why
because
not?
those fossils
Why
are
not?
still
Why not? Why
Aboriginal
not?
people.
Why
Because that's not the
why
debate.
don't you have to connect
The
yourself to the
debate.
fossils?
The
If
debate
you
isn't
say you get
am I.
I got fossils now,
Listen, hear what
but
I'm
you don't have
saying.
to connect yourself to it.
That's what I'm saying, brother.
They're just fossils there, but I can't connect myself to it.
The debate isn't am I a Olmec. The debate is, were Aboriginal people in America
Okay, so which
or the Africans
Aboriginal
got
are
here?
you?
I
Which
can make the same
Aboriginal are you?
argument.
Which
I can
which
make.
Aboriginal are you then, brother?
Don't worry about me. That's not the debate. I can make the same argument that
Man, I ain't gotta
Aboriginal.
worry about it. But you telling me that you some Aboriginal, but
Hear what I'm
just
saying?
Hold up, man.
I
Hold
must
up. Whoa.
I gotta
Hold up,
accept
everybody
that.
stop for a
Hear what
second.
I'm saying? I can make the same
Whoa,
argument that
stop for a
Aboriginal
second,
people.
please. Y'all gotta have some discipline, please. Wait a minute now. You mean to tell me he can't ask you what Aboriginal sect you come from?
I must just accept that.
Ask that question again, Rephaiah. I think I
Man, which Aboriginal you say you Aboriginal? I can't ask you what Aboriginal you are and what language you speak.
Yeah, I'm an American. The American
Okay, what?
people predate the
Okay, what
European.
do you speak a language? Or
Well,
did
today
you do? Did you do sign language?
you're asking questions that's besides the fact. You understand that?
Man, can you show me any other place that there are Aboriginals that don't speak any native language? Any other place, please?
Shit, you got Aboriginal Australians who are speaking English now because they lost their
But they
culture due
still
to the
speak
British.
some
No, not
native
all of them.
languages.
Not all
I
of them.
but eh,
Not all of them.
none of us
Some of them
none
now
of us
speak
speak.
English.
None of us do.
This shit is going over your head, and it's sad.
Man, a basic
ladies and
question, bro.
gentlemen, we're gonna go ahead and we've been on for 2 hours and 35 minutes. Like I say, this ain't going nowhere. We already know the debate.
Hey man, do you have an Aboriginal tribe with beards? I noticed you got a big beard. Can you show me some pictures of some
So
Aboriginals with big beards?
you saying that a beard is proof that I'm an African?
Yes.
Hey, hold on. I need both of y'all. Oh, wait a minute. I need both of y'all to be quiet.
Show me an African
Okay.
Listen,
with a
bro.
beard.
Both of
Okay.
y'all. Listen, damn. Am I here just speaking to myself? This shit is harder than what y'all think, the people in the audience. But let me just say something to the people in the audience just talking. Babylon done. This brother showed up late for the debate. This brother, three people confirmed the time.
It's not no
He
three
has to
people.
prove.
I'm one of the three people though, JJ.
No, listen, no, I had my cousin was sitting right here. The one that said I heard it too. He was sitting here
Now it was three people on the phone. It was me, you,
and one
and this
person that
brother right
listened
here.
to me right here sitting at the goddamn table. I'm trying to tell
All
you.
right, well, so he
So
was sitting
all three
there
of us
and he
got
heard
it.
it. I
All
got you,
three of
but
us
I
had
heard
heard the
Monday.
time. All three of us heard the time. We got it wrong. You the only one that got it right. You rescheduled a couple times, bro.
I rescheduled it once, JJ.
Okay, listen. You're here to prove that Africans did not come here before 1492. That wasn't supposed to be what you were supposed to be bringing to the debate.
Yeah. So when let me ask you a question, JJ. If I show you that there's fossil records via the Lucia fossil, the Naya fossil, I was gonna bring up the Kennewick Man fossil and a bunch of other fossils that were found here in America, right? Then I was gonna show you civilizations in America that don't got nothing to do with Africa. All these civilizations and these fossils and the artifacts predate
Since you came
Europeans
late, bro,
coming here.
let me show you his article he brought out, man, because we're not going to play no games. And you're going to disprove his article because we're not going to do this. Because you have to prove him wrong.
Sir Ivan Sertima has been
Let me show you his article.
disproven.
Let me show you his article. Let me show you his article he brought. You want to see his article? Because we're not going to do this, man. The debate's over, bro. You showed up late. You played games. You didn't answer the phone. We called you all day. We all confirmed.
I was busy
A judge.
because I thought it was going to be Monday.
Boy, nobody. We said Sunday, bro. We didn't say Monday.
No, we said Monday, brother.
Bro, you playing
what is Lucia's DNA haplogroup?
Her DNA haplogroup.
Yes, sir. I didn't stutter.
I need to share my screen.
It's irrelevant because she was found here in America.
Okay, so how do you connect yourself to her? How do you connect yourself to Lucia?
Connect myself to her. She doesn't have to be my great grandmother. She's still an American found here in America.
So
15,000 years ago.
now I'm gonna ask you this question. There are two people and there's many more. Are you familiar with Bilali Muhammad?
No, I've never heard of that brother.
Okay, he's from West Africa. He was taken here in slavery. All right, and one of my best friends is a descendant of him. He spoke Arabic, and there's another one, Omar ibn Said. All right, and he has a journal. Anybody can look this up right now.
Well, let me state something because I got to make this clear because I think you got me mistaken. I'm
Okay,
not
what am
I'm
I
not one of
mistaken,
these
brother?
dudes. I'm not one of these dudes that say Africans weren't brought here.
Okay,
I've never said that.
how do we make the
But they were
distinction
brought
then?
here after 1492.
So
Some of them were brought here after 1492. Yeah, I'll be a fool
well,
to say that
but
never happened.
all right, but before
But
you was here,
however,
we
as a
already
whole,
determined that Africans came here before 1492.
no, you haven't done so. I want you to
Well,
agree with
I
that.
know you wouldn't
You're
know because
referring
you
to
wasn't there because
Ivan Sertima. Ivan
you didn't
Sertima was
you
making some
didn't make your
speculation. He got debunked.
Leo Weiner. Pull up
Ivan
Leo Weiner,
Sertima
brother.
doesn't have any concrete evidence. All he has is
So
assumptions
how did
based
the
on
gold tip spears
similarities.
get? How did the
But
gold
those
tip spears?
similarities is only one way because you can't show me Olmec heads or
Brother,
any
he asked
kind
you a
of
question. He said,
instances.
"How did the Spears get here?" You just gonna over
Those
talk him? He
spears
asked you a
are
question.
similar. They're not the same. You got to show me
They're
that the spear
African gold, brother. They're African gold.
gold is also found in the Americas.
I don't care. Cool,
Gold
cool.
is
But
present in the
these
Americas.
this gold
You never
was
heard of El
determined.
Dorado? That's America, the city of
Man,
gold. You never
JJ,
heard of the
JJ,
Mayans?
JJ,
The Mayans,
dude, man.
the Mayans had gold
Yeah, we're
ornament.
getting ready to end this, man. This is. I'm not gonna let it turn
You
into a
can't
clown
say
show.
that gold because there was
I'm
gold
finna,
present
bro.
on spears.
It's
That's
over. It's
proof that
done.
they came from Africa. That's a weak argument.
Well, did they prove it wrong then?
I don't have to prove it wrong. I
Okay,
can
that was
show
something
you
Why
different.
that
you don't?
gold
Why you
is
don't have to
produced
prove it wrong,
in
brother?
All right,
America
come on,
because
Karima,
gold
get
Why
is
don't you
created
have to prove it
in
wrong?
America.
Okay, you know what? Next time I'm gonna make the Karima, get him up. Hold up. This is done. This is it, bro. You here for confusion. I can see straight through you. You watched the whole presentation. You were in the audience. You were watching from afar. You were watching, bro.
I wasn't.
Yo,
I really wasn't. I came up when I saw that y'all did it, but I know that Ivan Sertima
he
has
gonna
been.
say that
That's
he
the
can
only
say
thing you
whatever
can
he
run to
wants,
is Ivan
and
Sertima.
then I have to prove to his
Your only
standards.
evidence is Ivan Sertima, and Ivan Sertima been
How
the
do you know
one.
his
Leo
evidence?
Weiner,
How do you
Leo
know
Weiner,
Ivan Van Sertima when you wasn't here?
J,
So hold up, bro. Hold up. It's fine. This either you were watching and you were hiding. You knew he called you all day. You didn't answer the phone. That's poor communication.
No, I
So you're not
definitely
about to
wasn't
come up
hiding,
here.
but
No, no,
I
bro,
know.
you finna go. You finna go. You gotta go, bro. And I'm not gonna let you turn it to a clown show, bro, because you were watching. We called you all day, but all of a sudden, when we get ready to end at the 2-hour mark, all of a sudden now you here? Bro, you were watching, you playing games. You're not going to try to play with us and tell us we knew. All of us agreed at this time, 9 p.m. We had a judge.
it was 3:30 at first.
Yep. So, bro, you're not going to do this, bro. That's disingenuous, man. And so we
Then
finna
he
go ahead and
then he tries to over talk me.
I'm not going to do this, bro. I'm not going to do this. So, Kareem, let's go ahead and end this with a song. Let's get up out of here, man. I mean, bro, you being disingenuous, man. You trying to act like we didn't know what time it started, bro. Come on, man. We got 3 people. My cousin was sitting right here listening to the whole conversation. I heard it. Rephaiah heard it. I called the judge at this time so we can have for this discussion. He said he'll be here at 9.
Then I'm clowning your cousin about the Lakers.
The Lakers, right? Yeah, yeah. I mean, so the debate. I mean, people in the audience, man. You know, you said quit your whining, Shaw. I mean, you got people like I am Mana. She got your back. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I guess she misunderstood the information in the front, but you got a supporter here. But all I'm saying, bro, you got to show up on time, and we were here, man.
All right, let me make my closing argument.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna be
Man,
quick
you
and
ain't got
sweet.
no argument, man.
You just let him be respectful. And let him.
Man, he wasn't disrespectful. Every time I talk, he tries to cut me off.
I know.
But I'm gonna give him that respect.
We gonna give him that, man. But yeah, you play games with us, bro. Go ahead.
So you notice how they're saying I'm playing games, I'm being funny,
Man, get to your point, man.
I'm a this, I'm a that. I showed you a brief example of what I would have done had they kept the proper date that we agreed to. He was supposed to prove or disprove my argument. All he did repeatedly was ask me about my DNA. He didn't show any evidence that there were Africans in America prior to 1492. All he did was complain. He showed absolutely nothing. You got off easy. I would have demolished you in this debate. And that,
bro, you just came on the set, bro.
Here, JJ.
The information has been shared, man, before you came here. You're late to class, son. You get demerited.
He already showed the information he wanted to show at the beginning, and it's some pretty good stuff, bro. You have to go back and debunk that.
How are you gonna tell me what I didn't share when you wasn't here, brother?
If by means of
make me understand. Make me understand how are you psychic or something? You got a crystal ball?
JJ just brought up I've inserted
you just said that I didn't show anything and you wasn't here. How? Please tell me how. How can you establish what I didn't show when you wasn't here? Please make me understand.
Because if your proof was that Sir Ivan inserted my argument, then I would have.
Bro, do you have a crystal ball? I didn't say anything about. Did anybody hear me say anything about Ivan Sertim?
Well, you're right. I don't know your evidence because all you did
shut the fuck
laugh
up
and giggle and joke around and curse and have no decorum the whole debate.
This is why I was ready to end it because temperatures is getting hot. The brother, like I say, man, you showed up late. Let me get ready to end.
And he's telling me what I didn't share, and he wasn't even here.
He must have been peeking. So yeah.
Now I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna rewind. I'm gonna watch and see what your argument was, since you don't want to say it right now.
Yeah, he was in the chat. He was peeking around. Sister Hazel see everybody.
A Pikachu. I call them a Pikachu.
All right, check it out. So we're gonna move on from this because I don't want it to get too disrespectful. I mean, maybe y'all can build on a different topic some other time. Right now, we get the tournament going.
Hopefully, he actually has an argument and not just giggling and.
Bro, you on the real, man. We just really talking. You really don't even have nothing to say to me, man.
Yeah.
You know, you don't keep your word.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead. So listen, we're gonna go ahead and peek in on. If y'all got time, if y'all want, we can peek in on Neo Love and Baby Hebrew, two other Lions Den members that are out in the tournament. They're doing a debate on Black Jesus Radios, Black Jesus Ministry. I can share that, and we can see how that debate went.
Okay.
I don't want this to get out of hand. I'm sorry, but if you wasn't here, I mean, sister, the brother been playing games. I mean, so the brother is a little heated. I know we still got to be respectful to each other. So I don't want to, these two brothers, I just want to, let's talk about something else. I don't want this to be FMF, FF. I don't want to do that. All right? Because, I mean, people watching.
And I humbly apologize, but I was there, man, for hours.
Yeah, that's true. I appreciate it.
And I apologize for that, but I truly thought it was Monday. I was putting together my presentation. I was going to go in.
Well, you know what, brother? You're more welcome to come over here and do a presentation. And then everything don't have to be a debate.
I do have one. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick
We're
because
gonna go ahead
I
and
was
move.
trying to
Well, we
gather.
can
You
go ahead.
want to see some scientific evidence? So let me just show this real quick.
All right,
That a
man.
lot of
Let me
people
see
don't
what
talk
you got, man.
about, right?
All right. Let me see what you got. Hold up.
This is the source. The source is Cambridge University.
Uh-huh.
There's a team. It was a panel of different scientists, archaeologists, scholars, and they were talking about the interregional slave trade that was going on in the Americas between the years 1820 and 1860. Well, actually, it's between 1790 and 1860. So let me read it for you real quick, and I'm gonna show you why this further makes my argument.
Between 1790
and 1860, approximately 835,000 slaves moved from the exporting areas to the important areas of the United States, and it shows the source for this. Then it says an estimate more than 1 million slaves entered the interstate migration between 1790 and 1860. So what they're saying is a lot of the slaves, at least 1 million of them, came from the Americas. So they were taking Central and Southern black melanated people and they were transporting them as slaves. Not from Africa. They were transporting Native Americans via the slave trade. And it has a bunch of other sources for this. You have.
Oh, okay, my brother. Check it out. Check it out.
Let me finish. For other estimates of the migration of slaves or blacks within the United States, see Collins' domestic slave trade page, and it has the source. Then it has slave trade in another book, another source, Lang effects. And then it also goes into and this is a painful part of history, the breeding farms that were present in places like Brazil and Belize, because a lot of people were bred here in America. Now it says these slaves either moved with their owners as a whole to plantations or were brought by inter-regional traders and shipped to the lower south. So there was a lot of transportation of Americans to other spots in America. You understand what I'm saying? But fundamentally, that's still inside America, not from Africa.
17 in the 1700s, right? Right? Now, when did the slave trade start, brother?
Slavery has been part of humanity since
I asked you the date when slave trade started, brother.
What slave trade?
When did the slave trade start, brother? When did the slave
What
trade
slave trade
start?
are you talking about? Because slavery has been a part of humanity since the advent of time.
JJ, bro. When did the slave trade start, man?
I do not accept the premise of.
But we must accept your premise, though.
No, I'm showing you the source. You don't gotta accept my premise. I'm just showing you the source.
So I just asked you a simple question. When did the slave? You acknowledge that some people came from Africa. Can you stop cutting me off, brother? Can you stop
I
cutting me
think
off?
the slave trade started. Is it 1492? Is it 1492?
No. There was a slave trade going on before that, JJ. You'll
What
be
year was that?
incorrect if you put it at 1492.
Calm down, everybody. Come on, let's build. What year?
The advent of slavery in humanity
Okay,
been going on.
All right. So now, how does the 1700 prove your case? When there were slaves coming over in the 1400s?
No, it's showing you.
Riddle me this.
It's showing you that a lot of the black people that were being transported all over the Americas were other Americans, especially when you think to the fact
Okay, and
that
1700 proves that against 1400. That's your proof.
Let me make my
Yes,
point. This
sir.
is a crucial point.
Yes, sir. And
When you look at
yes,
the fact that places like the Caribbean, Central America, and Southern America, where darker skinned people are, people like me and you, the fact that they were transported all around America accounts for a lot of the slave trade that was going on.
Okay,
That's why
are
you're
you
not going to find any
familiar with?
slave ships coming
All
from
right.
Africa over here.
Okay, check this out. Check this out. My ancestors came from West Central Africa to Jamaica to Virginia.
Yeah, but a
All
lot of the
right.
slaves that came over here were Slavic, white European slaves. A lot
I,
of
what are you telling me that for, bro? What does that have to do with us?
I'm showing you that slavery
What are you
is
telling me
more
about the white boy
complex.
for? I ain't
It's
asked you
more
about the white
no, I'm
boy.
saying it's
Nobody
more
don't want to hear about
complex.
the white boy.
However,
We want to know
slavery
about our
you
people.
can't use slavery as evidence that we all
Why?
came from
Why are
Africa.
you
Is what
telling
I'm
us
saying.
about the Slavic
Slavery
people?
because
We.
you can't
This is
use
about
slavery
us.
as
This is.
evidence. Can't use slavery as evidence that we all came from Africa. A lot of people like to refer
Okay,
to the
so show me
slave
a
trade.
DNA group.
I'm saying
Show
that,
me something, man.
and then you running
Show me
back to
something.
DNA. You keep running back to
So
DNA.
what?
DNA
So what
is
is
not
your
a
proof,
DNA
man?
argument.
Did
How
you
do you?
did you
How
hold
do
up?
you
Can I ask
different?
a question? Hold on. You said the fossil Lucy was from America?
No, Brazil.
No, Ethiopia.
No, Lucia, not Lucy.
He's talking about
Lucia.
Lucia,
Lucia, not
Oh,
Lucy.
okay. Oh, okay.
There's more than one fossil. You got Naya, you got
and
Kennewick Man,
she's
you
a
got
yeah,
Cheddar Man.
and
These are all black people. Go look it up. It's very interesting stuff.
man, yeah, I got it, bro.
I'm not
And I
talking to you.
already
I'm
sent
talking to
it.
Black Beauty. You got a
Yeah,
religious.
you gotta let them talk. You gotta let them talk, even though you don't like, because people
Well,
are
he don't
listening.
let me talk.
Hold
He
on,
don't
hold
let
on.
me
I'm
talk though.
talking. But I'm talking though. Like I'm
I
saying,
got you, sis.
I understand. This is what I'm saying to both of y'all, because people are listening and y'all bumping heads and they can't hear both of y'all at the same time. So I'm just saying one at a time. Thank you.
But I let him talk, and then he cuts me off.
Whoa, real quick.
I
Let me
I
say
understand that. I understand that, but that's
something.
not gonna help us listening
All right,
to y'all.
hold on. Let me get some more real quick. And see, y'all both of them are jumping over a whole bunch of different topics. It ain't just the topic. Just so the people in the audience know, they're not talking about the Africans coming before 1492 no more. It's like prove your Aboriginal. It's like it's not a set topic anymore. I thought we were talking about one of y'all was proving that the Africans came before 1492, and the other one was supposed to be proven that it's not. But I've seen one prove that it came before 1492. The other person, I haven't seen any proof. I'm waiting for you, brother. I'm being honest as I can. I'm being out the way. I need you to show the audience what you was gonna bring to show that Africans couldn't have came here before 1492. You haven't done that. This is why when you do these debates, you have to stick to the topic. Did Africans, this is the topic, did Africans come to the Americas before 1492? Now, before you wasn't here. The brother gave me an article to share for him. And that's what it was. He also was talking about it. You see?
And he wasn't here, and he tells me that I didn't share it, And
All
I'm
right,
like,
so let's get
know.
back on point. Right. I got it, Rephaiah. So I'm asking you, can you prove something? Say, wait a minute, nah.
Well, if he would have did the debate, JJ, I would have used the lack of any historical records that Africans came here. There is none. There's absolutely no historical records that
Well,
Africans
how
came
can
here.
you know this when you didn't show up, brother?
And then I would have referred, he likes to go to genetics. There's no genetics showing that Africans were here prior to 1492. You can't prove a lot of stuff with genetics.
What's
So
so
I don't
special
know
about
why
the
people
year
would even use that
1492?
argument.
Let
And
me
then
ask
the
you.
other point I would show is the
Hold on, Zach.
archaeological evidence.
Stop there. What is so special about the year 1492? How come they couldn't have came here in 1491 or 1490? What is so special about 1492? Tell the audience that.
1492 was the year recorded that they say Christopher Columbus
All
landed
right.
in
And
Dominica.
what did
Hold
what?
on, Rephaiah. Now,
Mhm.
in the beginning of this show, he showed a journal of Columbus speaking about to these natives that are already here. So who is these darker skinned people? And they were talking about the spirits and all that type of stuff. So let's start right there.
And he said they came from the southeast.
So let's start right there. Southeast. Can you prove that wrong?
No, that was correct. Those Aboriginal people were
Bomba
they were indigenous to America. They're not Africans. They're indigenous to America, not Africans.
Let me
Bomba clock.
let me pull up the article. So
Bomba clock.
let's just do this. Come on, because this is just going. This ain't getting nowhere, and it's starting to get me like it's starting to
But JJ, you would have to show me that those indigenous people are African. That's impossible to do so because they're not.
So the Southeast, what would they mean by
So
that?
and now, how do you? Where did they come from?
Southeast.
They came from the southeast. Is that
Southeast is a direction.
okay?
Are they referring to Southeast America? Are they referring?
So
the fact that they never.
Okay, listen. In that article, when they did the test, it said that came from Africa, Guinea.
Right.
So
right.
Now, how do you disprove that? Because because those spirits was in America before 1492. Because this is what was written down. Now they're saying that those spirits, when they got them tested, when he sent them back, when he sent them to Spain, they got tested. It said that they came from Africa. Now you would have to prove that wrong, and that would win your case. So go ahead, brother. Let's start there. Go ahead, brother. You start there. That's how we build it up to, because that was the whole thing. He showed before you got here.
I got you. Let me see.
Blah blah.
Give me 1 second. All right, let me share this with you, JJ.
Do you want to see his article that he showed? To talk about the spears?
No, I don't need it. I don't need to see it. I don't need to. But I'm pulling this up right here. I'm sharing my screen. Can you pull that up? All right. So the article is from Wikipedia, which is a library. It says metallurgy in pre-Columbian America. Metallurgy in pre-Columbian America is the extraction, purification, and alloying of metals and metal crafting by indigenous peoples of the Americas prior to European contact in the late 15th century. Indigenous Americans have been using native metals from ancient times, with recent finds of gold artifacts in the Andean region dated to 2155 to 1936 BC, and North American copper finds dated to approximately 5000 BC. The metal would have been found in nature without need for smelting. Let me go down right here. In South America, the case is quite different. Indigenous South Americans had full metallurgy with smelting in various metals being purposely alloyed. So when you say that they found gold tips, well, of course they found gold tips. Gold was readily present.
Are they the ones that Columbus found?
Yeah,
most likely, because
most likely, brother. No, most likely, are they the ones?
The people that Columbus found,
the people
migrated. The Arawak people. Let me go to the Arawak because they
are they the ones that Columbus found? That's what we're looking for. The ones that Columbus found, man. We going through.
Let me remind you. Look, hold on, Ruff. We got to stay on top. We can't.
But
I mean, the answer is yes.
So you're saying that? Why did he get them? So let me ask you this: why did he get them tested over? He
in Spain.
In Spain, and they did the test. So where's your testing coming from? Where did you showing that it's not? It's just straight coming from America. You had to show articles saying that those tips that Columbus found in America, there was a different test, and it showed that it was from the metallurgy, how you pronounce that? Makers over in, and it said alloy. So alloy and gold
Yes,
the same? That's
right,
two different
right.
things.
And nobody is saying that there was no gold in America. It's the gold at Columbus. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're getting at. And he's trying to divert. Get to
Pull
the
up that
Columbus gold,
article.
brother. Get to the Columbus gold.
Pull up that article and show me that, because you got to.
No, I don't have to show you.
I
You
gotta see
have
the
to prove.
methodology. I gotta see the methodology that they use to determine the origin of gold. How did they test the gold?
You got to see the methodology. So now you want the science, but now when I ask you for DNA, you don't want that science.
Let me see.
Selective. You're selective when it benefits you and what you want to believe. If you can go with the science, go with the science.
All right, so pull it up. Let's scrutinize the science then.
Are you qualified? What is your scientific?
I don't gotta be qualified. We could
You
use
don't
our
have to
own
be
discernment.
qualified. You don't.
We could read the
So
article and then
now,
we could find out how they determined that the gold is from Africa. We could just read it and use our discernment.
okay, can we do the science of our DNAs also?
What does DNA got to do with gold manufacturing?
It has, some type of
DNA. Gold doesn't
significance,
have DNA.
but your body being there, has some significance.
My body isn't made of gold. So what
I
does
didn't say
DNA
your
got to
body
do?
per se. I didn't say. Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about you per se. Like when I'm saying your body, I'm saying like the majority of the population.
I'm gonna call pseudo on that point. You can't test gold to determine where it was manufactured. I'm calling pseudo on that. And I don't even like
Okay,
using the word pseudo. So you know that
okay,
gotta be some bullshit.
okay. All right then. And what's that based on? Don't they
Well,
have
it's based on
gold?
that it's a
Don't they
metal.
have gold in
The only
certain continents?
indicator, listen, the only
Brother,
indicator,
brother, stop cutting me off, man. Don't they have gold on different continents?
right? And you want to know how the only
All
way.
right.
All
And now
right.
how did they how
We're
did
gonna go
how
ahead
did
and get
they
these
do
final
this?
statements
How
here.
did they do that?
Listen. Y'all can have a bill some other time, but the people
Yeah,
out
you
there,
know that.
well, listen, hold up, bro. We want to peek in on the baby Hebrew Neo Love debate. So I
All right.
mean, I appreciate y'all, man. Go ahead and get final say, and then we're gonna go and watch this.
Man, peace. I ain't really got nothing to say to
Well,
dude, man.
congratulations, brother.
I'm not just doing it for the audience, man.
I know, man. All right, Zabb, go ahead and say what you got to say. Then we're gonna go ahead and get to this other.
Yeah, the brother won by default, but I want the audience to really ask themselves,
Man, bye, nigga.
think that he made a valid argument, because since I got up here, he ain't make it. I ain't hear not one valid argument. I presented him information. I challenged a lot of the information he put out, and he didn't do that with me. His go-to was always referring to DNA. Like, he goes to DNA so much that we talking about gold and he run into DNA about gold. He thinks that he thinks that DNA is his trump card, right? Everything is DNA. This nigga is so in love with DNA that he believes that gold has DNA. Brother, you got to come better, and you got off easy today, man. You got a free win. So salute to you. Hopefully you do better in the next round, and hopefully we can keep this thing pushing. All right, JJ, thanks for having me up here. All
All
right,
right,
Black.
Zabb, man. You can come back and do a presentation, bring some of your other apparatus. See, the main thing is trying to understand each other, brother. That's what it's all about. We try to understand each other in
You know
our
what it
different
is, JJ? I think
information.
now that we got the internet and a lot of black people is really looking for information, the fact that the public school system left out a lot of history,
Yeah.
they're now coming across this information and they're saying to themselves, damn, maybe I'm an American. Maybe I'm not from Africa. And so a lot of people is really digging into their genealogy and they're finding that their ancestry, their recent ancestry are Americans. You know, they got their grandparents, their great grandparents all buried here in America. And those are your ancestors. So if you got ancestors in the soil, if you got ancestors buried in funerals right here in America, I think a lot of people are trying to connect to those people and they're realizing that they're solely American, and this idea of connecting with Africa isn't as appealing anymore, knowing that their genealogy and their actual blood relatives are Americans. And I think that's the allure of the Aboriginal movement.
Yeah. Okay. Well, like I said, it's an interesting conversation between you two. I'm sorry you guys didn't really get to do it the right way. We try to reach you. The rule is, man, you know, you don't show up, you know, the brother win by default. I don't like default victories, but it is what it is. But that don't mean
It
that
is
you
what it
can't,
is. All right, but I'm gonna drop down though.
yeah, that don't mean you can't come participate and come and present your information on different days, brother. All
I
right,
got
you
you.
be welcome anytime, man. You just gotta show up on time. That's all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was interesting. We're gonna go ahead and go into the match with Neo Love and Baby Hebrew, two veterans in the Lions Den. We're gonna see how did they. I don't even know who won that one. So please don't nobody in the audience tell me. So let's go and peek in on that. Karima, can I share my screen, Queen? Let me see. Hold up. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let me know when you see my screen, Karima. Let me get past this Godzilla song because I don't want to get
Up there.
All right, hold up. Right there. Okay. You can't see it, y'all? You say you can? All right. Let's see. Hold up.
Shout out to JJ7000, to the Double J, goddammit, the CEO of the Lions Den, and to our boy, LV Europa. Y'all heard that, brother. Y'all heard it. That was LV's tune right there. Talking about show me the proof. Show me the proof. Roof, brothers and sisters. Because that's what we're going to do tonight, y'all. Today, y'all, whatever side of the planet y'all is on, brothers and sisters, and y'all heard the incomparable, the world famous brother Neo Love with his tribute to the minister, the theme song to the minister. My goodness, the debate monster, the king of all the debate monsters, a.k.a. Black Jesus Minister Godzilla. Thank you, dear brother, for that song, brother, that theme song, brother. Appreciate you. And brothers and sisters on the screen, not only do we have Neo Love, who is debating his opponent, as we heard his words of wisdom. Maybe they was wisdom, or maybe there might be some damn, lumps upside your head, Neo. I don't know. I don't know how Baby Hebrew took all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get a chance to get his video, but we're going to let brother Baby Hebrew have the first words, you know what I'm saying? And then we're going to come to you, and then we're going to introduce our illustrious judge, the one and only G Consciousness, LaRon Campbell, brothers and sisters. And we're going to do it, and we're going to do it in that order, and we're going to do it righteous. We are the home of no scammers, no flim-flammers, and no mamma jammers, y'all, because we is the ultimate debate league, baby. And tonight's battle, tonight's title between these debate monsters, between these two debate monsters,
Neo Love versus Baby Hebrew. Can black people be racist? Can black people be racist? Oh my goodness. So we're going to ask Brother Baby Hebrew to open up his mic, give us his position, give us a little bit about his background, and if he got some words of rebuke and some words of warning to his opponent tonight, you go right ahead and do that, Baby Hebrew. You got the mic, man. Go ahead, bro. About his background, and if he got
All right. This is what I'm going to say. First, I want to say shalom and giving honor to the Lord in Christ from whom all positive thoughts flow. I want to thank you all out there in Black Jesus Minister Land for allowing me to come into your homes. Okay, timing is everything. But moving on, I want to thank you all for allowing me to Israelite. I believe in the Bible, the Bible from the beginning to the end, no private interpretation. I believe that we, the so-called Negro, West Indian, Puerto Rican, Dominicans, Cuban Haitians, those don't believe in the 12 tribes, son. But I believe that we are the 12 tribes of the nation of Israel. Tonight, I'm going to say emphatically, no. It's impossible for us to be racist. And what I'm going to do is just much of what I present is not original thought.
Okay, hold on, Baby Hebrew. Hold on for a minute, brother, because you're going in and out. Hold on, Baby Hebrew. Hold on, Baby Hebrew. Hold on. Mute your mic for me for a minute, just for like 30 seconds. Mute your mic, Baby Hebrew. Brother Neo, can you hear Baby Hebrew? Is he going in and out? Hold on, Baby Hebrew.
Yeah, he's lagging. He's lagging.
Going to bring forth a point spectrum system. You know.
Okay, hold on, baby brother, because you're going. Hold on, Baby Hebrew. Hold on. Mute your mic for a minute, just for like 30 seconds. Mute your mic, Baby Hebrew. Brother. Hey, Baby Hebrew, why don't you go out and come back in? Go out and come back in. Let's see if that'll solve the problem. We're going to go ahead and hear from Neo real quick. So go out and come back in. Go ahead, Brother Neo. You got the floor.
All right, peace and blessings, shalom, whatever y'all say, hotep and all that stuff, you know, all of it is peace. All right, and I'm Brother Neo Love from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. You know, shout out to the Lions Den, shout out to Black Jesus Minister for having me on this show, and I just plan on bringing out the truth today. Just like what Brother LV Europa was saying, you know, with the proof, the truth with the proof, right? So when it comes to my people, I love my people, you know, and I love all people, you know, but I want to stop seeing my people being ignorant and saying ignorant stuff that makes no sense. And one of the things that's been plaguing the Black community is this ideology that out of all the races on the planet, right? We're a planet full of multiracial ethnic groups all over the world. And for some reason, we've adopted this ideology that we're the only ones, not Mexicans, not Filipinos, not Hawaiians, not any of the other minorities on the planet. But for some reason, we believe that Black people themselves, for some reason, can't be racist. Everybody else can, but Black people specifically can't be racist. And I'm here to, you know, shed light on the truth. That's actually the statement itself. Black people only can't be racist is racist in itself because it's discriminatory and it's prejudice against everyone else.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you. Now, Baby Hebrew, if you can pull your camera down a little bit because it's cutting your face off. Yeah, there you go, brother. Good deal. All right, go ahead and speak now. Let's see if you're coming through pretty good, Baby Hebrew.
All right, here we go. Once again, putting it down for you and yours. This is Brother Malachi, aka Baby Hebrew. Like I said earlier on, I'm practicing Hebrew Israelite for the last 34 years of my life walking, in the light. Still sometimes subject to the whims of the flesh, but I strive to put, forth the proper spirit of, what the Lord in Christ requires of me. Now, Neo Love just laid down an interesting premise, but again, I'm gonna say this here. I don't know. Black people, we cannot be racist. It's impossible for us to be racist. I do believe that we can be prejudiced. I do believe that we can, exhibit, some prejudice. But as far as being racist, in the universally accepted definition of the definition, bigoted racist, that's not who we are. That's not what we ever been. And I'm going to show and prove that tonight with fact, with information that you can go out for those who are interested and seek it out for yourself. Turn over all stones and everything I'm saying. I come in the spirit of Romans 9:1. I say the truth in Christ, I lie not. With my conscience bearing me witness, and with that, I yield.
All right. We're going to hear quickly from the judge, Brother LaRon. If you can just say something general and just, introduce yourself, bro. General. And we finna get it on, bro.
All right, what's going on? What's going on to both of the debaters tonight? Shout out to Black Minister Jesus, LV for putting the track out, and everybody who's contributed to this debate tonight. May the best man win tonight. I will be listening in, checking up on things while you brothers is putting that information out. And with that being said, once again, I am G consciousness. If I didn't state that, I think Black Minister Jesus stated that. And to the debaters, may the best man win in Jesus' name. Let's get it.
Thank you, Brother LaRon. Thank you, Brother LaRon. I'm about to fix my clock. Now, which one of you brothers want to volunteer to go first? Any brother want to volunteer to go first? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. If not, we'll flip a damn coin, bro. You know what I'm saying? All right. Look like we're going to flip that damn coin. All right. Give me a second. Yeah. What you want to say, baby Hebrew? You want to say something, baby Hebrew? What, were you raising your hand to go first, brother? Okay, you're going bad on us again, baby Hebrew. I don't know what it is. Yeah, we can't hear you, bro. You're going in and out again, baby Hebrew. I hope we can fix this up.
Yeah, I was raising my hand to go first. If you can hear me, forces over here against me, brother.
All right. We're gonna try to let this brother go first. One more time, Susie, come back on here. Greetings to everybody in the chat. What's going on, Lorraine? Brother Bakari, what's going on? Plus Beats, what's going on? Plus Beats, baby. Apostles of Quan is in the house. Riot Pack, what's going on, Riot Pack? Y'all do me a favor, Lorraine and everybody. Share this room, share this room. Share this debate all over the place, all over the place. Share. Repost. Y'all help us get the name out there, get this live stream out there. You know what I'm saying? If we got some Sonetta people up in here, go on over there and tell Sonetta people to come on, bring on over here. This is the debate they've been waiting on. And everybody at Sonetta saw Brother Neo do his thing. You know what I'm saying? But now it's time to lay it down on the line now, y'all. It's time to lay it down on the line. So if Baby Hebrew doesn't come back in 30 seconds, we're going to let Brother Neo go first. Brother Neo, is that okay, bro? Because I think our brother having problems over here, man. I don't see him popping up back up in here.
That's fine.
All right. So again, the brothers and sisters, 5-minute opening. Now, since I let these brothers had an extended opening, we just going to do 3 minutes. We're going to do 3-minute openings because we allowed these brothers to introduce themselves in their position already. And then we'll have 3 10-minute rounds, 3 10-minute rounds with 3-minute rebuttals, 3-minute rebuttals before they start their 10-minute rounds. Okay. And the person who goes first will have a 3-minute rebuttal at the very end. And then we'll take a break. We'll take a music break, brothers and sisters. Bathroom break, however y'all want to call it, you know what I'm saying? and then come back here for the question round, where these brothers will ask each other 5 questions apiece, and they will have 2 minutes to answer the question. Okay? And after that question round is done, they will have a 5-minute closing, and that will be the end of the debate. We'll take 1 or 2 questions from the audience, and then we'll go to the judge's decision as he gives us his rationale, his reasoning, and the evidence that was presented. I admonish the judge to make a decision based on the evidence presented, not your own thinking, not your own intelligence, not your own bias, only on the information presented and who was it that presented the best information. And I believe Brother G-Con is capable of doing just that. All right, I don't see Baby Hebrew yet. So Brother Neo, brother, it's on you, brother. You got 3 minutes, my man.
All right. So when it comes to this word racism, racism has many different forms, but when we see, let's say, a typical white person, typical European, and they tell their daughters or their sons something along the lines of, we don't want you associating with black people, right? They might use a derogatory word or anything along with that, but they pretty much saying, we don't want you associating with them. You're better than that. We understand that to be racism. We understand them to be a racist at that point. But then when it comes on the flip side, and we see black people telling their sons and their daughters, don't associate with white people, don't associate with Mexicans, don't associate with Indians, stick to your own kind. You're better than that. For some reason, there's a loss right there, a hypocrisy going on, a double standard, if you will, to where we feel that's not racism on the other end. We understand the one to be racist, whether they come from a trailer park or whether they come from a high-class neighborhood or whether they come from a suburb middle-class area. We understand when a white person says these statements, they are being racist. That's one point. Second point, when it comes to derogatory terms, when they calling us out our names, when they get mad at us, you get in an argument with a white person and he calls you the N-word. We understand that to be racist, and we'll call them a racist, a bigot, and all this other stuff, which I say is true. Is absolutely true. They are being racist. The term was racist. It came from their heart. They were racist. But when we look at it in hindsight, on the flip side, on the opposite side, we could do the same thing. We can get in an argument with a white person. We can get arguments with Mexicans, and we can call them the C word, the C word for white people. You know what it is? The S word for Spanish people. We can call them that. And for some reason, we say, that's not racist. We say that's not racist. We say that was only prejudice. For some reason, that same action that we did translates and transfers into prejudice in our mind instead of racism, like it was when we were on the receiving end of those same racial slurs. The whole term
Brother
racism.
Neo, time. Thank you, brother. All right, brother Baby Hebrew. 3-minute opening, brother. A 3-minute opening for you. And we're going to start the clock as soon as you start talking.
Okay, timing means everything. I'm hoping that now all technical difficulties are out. So let me just say this here. Number one with a bullet. Can black folk be racist? The answer is no, because when you look up the universally accepted definition of the word racist, all right, and its negative connotation, a bigoted racist is that individual who believes that their race and their race alone is superior, has no flaws, even though when we look at all racial demographics on the earth, we have our strengths, we have our weaknesses, okay? But as far as black folk being bigoted racist, that's absolutely impossible because number one with a bullet, when you look at the fact that every race out here on the planet Earth has benefited from the contribution that we as a people have set down. You know, every war
Nah,
that's been fought.
Then he tried to show late when we could come off the air and time like, oh, I thought one day.
Someone else benefited from our contribution.
He came in 2 hours.
Every economic, every other race has benefited from it and have blocked and used all kinds to exclude us as it is this day. So we don't have that kind of ability. We don't have that ability to stop someone else from being able to prosper and function, which is what bigoted racism. Now, can we be prejudiced? Yes. Can we come up with colorful words for other nations who attack us on a daily basis? Yes, we can. But we're not racist in the power structure of stopping someone else from being able to flow and to flourish. And when you look at the fact that when it comes to the Mexicans, when it comes to white people and anybody else on the planet, our contributions yesterday and today, they have benefited from. And if we were so racist, we would have developed a defense mechanism to crush them out of existence during the time of our chattel slavery and even to this day. You know, we turn the other cheek. Depth and scope. And
time, baby Hebrew. Time, brother. Thank you so much, brother, baby Hebrew. Thank you so much. That was your 3-minute opening. That was your 3-minute opening, brother. I need you to mute your mic. And we're gonna now proceed with our first round. Brother Neo Love will proceed with his first 10-minute round, and then you will follow him right after that. Brothers and sisters, the talking is over with, y'all. The talking is over with. We are walking with the monsters. We are walking with the beast of the Ultimate Debate League, the greatest debaters in all the world right here at the Ultimate Debate League, brothers and sisters. Make sure that you guys subscribe at our YouTube channel, Black Jesus Minister, all one word, and our Ultimate Debate League channel at Ultimate Debate League. Go there right now, right now, right now. Subscribe, and click that notification bell. Click that notification bell. And I see Brother Neo ready to share his screen. So we about to get ready to let this brother share his screen and get it in with the first round. This is Neo Love versus Baby Hebrew. Can black people be racist, brothers and sisters? We finna find out. We finna find out, y'all. My goodness, my goodness. All right, Neo, whenever you ready, bro. Whenever you's ready, brother. You got 10 minutes, and then I will give you a 5-minute warning and a 2-minute warning. Okay, unmute your mic, brother. We can't hear you, bro.
All right. So I'm back now. Let me know if you can see my screen.
I can see it, brother. I sure can.
All right. So can black people be racist? All right. And I want to point out that exactly what I said, you know, the number one excuse for why black people can't be racist was actually what this brother said. They said we can't be racist because we got oppressed and everything else, but they said we can be prejudiced. We can be prejudiced is what he stated. And this is what most people who make this argument state. We could be prejudiced, we could be discriminatory. Some even say we can be a bigot. He didn't say that, but some even say that. But they say we can't be racist. So first, we must define exactly what is racist. And this is coming from Merriam-Webster. The definition for racist. The first definition is adjective. Having, reflecting, or fostering the belief that race is a fundamental determinant of human traits and capacities, and that racial differences produce an inherent superiority of a particular race. An inherent superiority of a particular race. That part is the key and fundamental factor in that. So when we hear a lot of people in the conscious community say stuff like, we're the original man, we're the gods, or black people are the gods, and we have this melanin that makes us, gives us some sort of advantage. That's saying that we are superior for some reason. That's a superiority speech. And that qualifies for the first definition that Merriam-Webster has under the definition of racism. Having, reflecting, fostering the belief that race, being black, possessing melanin, is a fundamental determinant of human traits and capacities, and that racial differences produce an inherent superiority of a particular race. We're superior because of our melanin, because we're the original people, that kind of rhetoric. Second definition, same source, Merriam-Webster, the noun. The first one is the adjective. This one is the noun. What is a racist? A racist is a person who is racist, someone who holds the belief that race is a fundamental determinant of human traits and capacities. Pretty much the same thing. It makes you superior in some form or fashion. Now, the Oxford Dictionary defines racism. It says it's characterized by or showing prejudice. I want y'all to harp on that word. The first definition in the Oxford language says characterized by showing prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism. It didn't say and, it said or. So either one. If you're prejudiced, if you're discriminatory, or you're antagonistic against a person or people on the basis of their membership in a particular race or ethnic group. Typically one that is minority or marginalized. Typically does not mean it has to be. That means usually. But if you are showing prejudice to a person, discrimination to a person, or antagonism to a person, strictly because of the color of their skin or their belonging to a particular racial or ethnic group, you are in fact being racist. That's what this definition says, clear as day. People who say black people can be prejudiced and not racist, prejudice is in the definition of racist. If you're prejudiced against someone because of the color of their skin, you're racist. If you discriminate against someone because of the color of their skin, you're racist. If you antagonize someone because of the color of their skin, you are racist. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. All right. Second, another definition, a person who is prejudiced against or antagonistic toward people on the basis of their membership in a particular racial or ethnic group, typically one that is minority or marginalized. Look at the similar words: bigot, racialist, xenophobe, chauvinist, fascist, Nazi. First word, bigot. He claimed we couldn't be a bigoted racist, but this is telling you that a person who is prejudiced against someone because of the color of their skin is in fact a bigoted racist. What is systemic racism? Now, this is the word that they're going to harp on. Systemic racism. Of or relating to or characterized by the systemic oppression of a racial group to the social, economic, and political advantage of another one. This is the one, this systemic racism is the one that actually requires power. But the thing about it with definitions, you don't have to be one and the other. You have to be one or the other. So just because you may not be in a position to be systemically oppressing someone or a whole group of people, individually, you can still oppress an individual person. So if you just saying, I don't like Mexicans, I think they no good, they're untrustworthy, whatever.
4 minutes.
Don't bring anyone in my house that's a Mexican. When you say these terms, you are in fact being racist. The term itself is racist. It's racial jargon, and it's no way of getting around it. It's not prejudice, or it is prejudice, but we just saw that when it comes to prejudice, that is in the fundamental definition of racism. And I yield the rest of my time.
All righty. A little bit shorter and a little bit sweeter. My man rests his case with about 3 minutes to go. Brother Neo Love rests his case. Can black people be racist? Brother Neo Love says, hell yeah. But our brother Baby Hebrew, big Baby Hebrew. Don't y'all let that Baby Hebrew fool y'all. If y'all is looking at this brother, he don't look like no little bitty ass baby either. And he don't look like no little bitty ass man, so y'all better come correct. You know what I'm saying? Don't y'all get fooled over here. I think my brother's having some issues and a few problems right there. But hopefully he can pop back in just a minute. But let me go ahead and share with everybody my YouTube. Okay, I think Baby Hebrew's back. Let's see if he's back here. I was about to take a little break. Okay, Baby Hebrew, thank you, brother. All right, so Baby Hebrew, did you hear Brother Neo loud and clear, my brother?
Before I got kicked out, yeah, I heard him loud and clear.
All right, good. All right, brother. Now you go right ahead, brother. As soon as you start talking, your time will start, and I will let you know when you have 5 minutes remaining and 2 minutes remaining. Your time starts when you speak.
All right, so here we go. First off, I want to thank the brother Neo for bringing out all the various definitions and their incremental definitions within the structure what racism is. But first and foremost, I want to make sure we understand that when it comes down to the issue of rhetoric, let me just make sure we understand what the word rhetoric means. Rhetoric just simply means to use words in a persuasive manner, although what one is saying is not true. I assure that what I'm saying, and anyone who holds to the idealism that I'm going to espouse, is not rhetoric. We prove everything that we say. Now, as far as the definitions of racism and racism is concerned, there are two functions, two verbs that give life to what we're talking about right now. There is the nationalist racist and the bigoted racist. Like I sit before you. You as a nationalist racist. I do believe in the Almighty has given we the children of Israel. Some of you may not believe that. I won't force that on you. That we the children of Israel have contributed our nationalist pride is something that I strive and roll on, hardcore from the door. I am not going to apologize for the fact that when it comes down to the issue of genetic efficiency when it comes down to the issue of scientific and intellectual creativity. We excel above all nations on the earth. Why? Because when you read the book of Deuteronomy 7 and 6, the Lord said so. He in this planet. We have every right to be nationalist racist, and we have every right emotionally, spiritually, superior to every other nation on the planet Earth. That is day in and day out. But now, that doesn't mean or in our day-to-day living, because again, now bigoted racism laws. Now see, we have our flaws.
Okay, pause for a minute, baby Hebrew. Pause for 1 second, baby Hebrew.
But now,
pause for 1 second.
All other nations.
Pause for 1 second, baby Hebrew. That was the end of your 3-minute rebuttal. Now you're into your 10 minutes. Okay, brother? Go right ahead. Pause for 1 second, baby Hebrew. That
Okay. Damn, timing is okay. I hope you can am I being wow.
Yeah, you're going in and out just a little bit, but if you start speaking, maybe we can hear you. Go
Okay,
ahead.
here we go. Which I do agree with. Can we be prejudiced? All right, so here we go. Can I be heard? Am I being heard? All right, wow. I guess I'm not being heard.
Yes, you are being heard, brother. It's a delay, but you are being heard.
All right, so let me just continue on in. So when Brother Neo went into the definition of the fact that we can we be prejudiced? Now, sure, there are some of our people who have taken up in a defensive manner with all the abuse that we've suffered and with all the, viciousness that we've suffered from other races, with their stereotyping us, calling us out of our name as it is this day. Yeah, there are some among our people who have taken up a banner of defensive mechanism to pretty much say, yeah, basically, it's the hate that hate has produced. It's an unfortunate side effect. But when you look at the general overall day-to-day function of how we operate, we are not bigoted racists. We don't prejudge on a grand scale like all other nations do against us. Proof of that is here it is. Since we've been in this country, there are a great many of our folks who still want to incorporate and integrate themselves into this American system, which has no regard for us. And then when you have other, we like I said at the beginning of my presentation, we have contributed to every other nation's ability to flourish and flow in this country. But when they bring their behinds over here, they give us our behind their asses to kiss. Excuse my language, but I'm just gonna say it like it is. Okay, you have everyone out here believing pretty much America's perception of us with the BET, that we have the BET, booty entertainment television mentality. They believe that when they come over here. But yet and still, I challenge Brother Neo to show me where we go around lynching, burning, defacing, dehumanizing people on an everyday basis. Meanwhile, this happens to us as it is this day. Despite all that we've contributed to humanity, despite everything that we try to get along with everyone out here, we shall overcome, turn the other cheek, keep hope alive, and all that. We even and still voting damn Democrat when the Democrats don't give a rat's behind about us, haven't given us anything, and yet, so how can we be racist in the general sense when we continue to still be the ones that try to extend the olive branch to everybody out here? See, you can't see. You can look at things from an individual basis, but I'm looking at the big picture. And what Neo is trying to, talk about, it does not apply to us. It just doesn't. Yeah, there are some of our people who have taken up the banner of prejudice or just shutting in a defensive mechanism. But when it comes down to the issue of day-to-day, systemic, personal, on a level of let's say just because we don't do that to every other nation out here, but every nation is doing it to us. The prison industrial complex, redlining, okay? The continual shooting and killing of unarmed black men, women, and children by white cops or criminals disguised as white folks. And you got the Karens, and you got the Darrens, and you got everything else in between coming for us every day. But you show me where you have black folk coming at white folk or any other folk on an everyday basis. Hell, we just had a white dude choke out a young man up here in New York, Jordan Neely. All right? You show me where that goes on with us doing it to them on an everyday basis, every day. Huh? You got criminals disguised as police officers, unarmed, shooting down unarmed black men, women, and children. Now, I challenge Brother Neo to show me where you've seen black police officers shoot and kill indiscriminately unarmed white men, women, and children because their sandwich, their wallet, their keys look like a gun.
5 minutes.
You show me where you have on an everyday basis black folk out here coming for white folk on any level, on a personal level. Show me a Karanika. Show me a Darren, a Darquan coming against white folk just doing their everyday living. We got damn Becky's and Karen's coming for us when we're cutting grass, doing work on our own property. Here we are selling water, just walking down the beach, walking in a swimming pool. Nah, Brother Neo, your indictment of talking about can black folk be racist and the level that you're trying to bring it in, it does not apply. It don't apply here, man. Seriously. And I want anyone out there who thinks like Brother Neo to give a careful reconsideration based upon all the points that I'm bringing out right now, where we are in a life and death struggle every day on personal racism and systemic racism by every other nation out here right now. You got that goddamn enclaves of Spanish gangs, Latin white supremacists, yo, shooting down black folk now. MS-13 and a whole host of other Latin gangs who identify as white coming for our heads. You show me what we're doing after them. Show it. You can't show it because you don't hear about it like that. We have our issues among ourselves. But damn it, we're not out here every day on every other head. You got goddamn East Indians coming over here talking down to us and coming at us crazy. Here you have the United States government paying these Arabs, Chinese, and every other nation to come up into our community deliberately and hold us down, take away our business opportunities on an every damn day basis, bro. You got black business owners that are coming up dead. Okay? Or if they're not being killed, that's another story. But how about all the diabolical sabotage of black businesses by Koreans, by the Chinese, by the Arabs in the area of distribution and even white folk in distribution on an everyday basis. You know, brother, we are not that kind of racist. And much of what you may call us being prejudiced, a lot of that is more a defensive mechanism. Because after a while,
2 minutes.
you get tired of someone coming for you. So yeah, you retaliate. We retaliate. We start picking and showing, coming for them on their on their incongruities and what they're lacking in. But on a grand scale, man, on all the points of racism that you broke down, they coming for our heads every day, and we still coming up short. It's to the point now I believe it's gonna take a God. It's gonna take a God or some other power to come here and save us as a people, man. Because there's so many of us who still want to go along just to get along. And with that, I thank you for your time. I thank everyone out there for listening. I thank you, Black Jesus Ministers, for bringing this high power forum. And I yield and land my plane.
All righty. With like a minute left over, my brother's yielding right about now. So, brothers and sisters, we are now at the top of the second round. That was the end of the first round. We are now at the top of the second round. 3 rounds of 10 minutes, and with 3-minute rebuttals. So, Brother Neo, when your time starts, your first 3 minutes will be your rebuttal, and then your last 10 minutes will be your round, your 10-minute round, okay? So you'll have a total of 13 minutes, and I'm not going to stop and say your 3 minutes is up. I'm not going to interrupt you. So just know you got a total of 13 minutes. The first 3 should be your response to what you heard, and then the remaining of your 10, your information. Brother, your time starts when you start talking. Everybody else, mute their mic.
All right. Let me get my slide up. All right. So the first thing the brother asked me if I could show, situations where black people kill white people simply because they were white. So we got a headline, USA.com. Black man killed 2 white people.
Your screen is not showing yet, Neil.
It's not showing?
Yeah, it's just spinning.
Oh man.
Let me remove it and then you try to share it again.
All right.
Okay, try to share your screen again, bro. You might want to show that particular tab instead of your whole screen. I don't know if you're doing the whole screen or just the tab. The tab might be your best option.
Yeah, it's freezing up or something. It's not letting me share right now. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Can you close that tab and then pull it back, open it back up and see if it'll come up better?
It's not even letting me share the screen right now.
Okay, so when you click the share icon, it won't even your share. Okay, all right. He went out, brothers and sisters. He's coming back in. So let me share my screen, and let me show you guys what we have in store for you all at the Ultimate Debate League. I'm sharing my entire screen real quick, like entire screen. All right. Let me see if my screen is showing. I think it is. Brothers and sisters, can y'all hear me? Somebody unmute their mic and let me know if y'all can hear me. Somebody unmute their mic.
Okay, you being heard. You heard.
Okay, thank you. Brothers and sisters, this is the Ultimate Debate League official Facebook group page. The Ultimate Debate League official Facebook group page Everybody, go there right now. Go here, come here right now and join. Click that join button and become a member of the Ultimate Debate League. Subscribe by popular demand. Subscribe by popular demand at what? The Ultimate Debate League YouTube channel, which I will show you guys real shortly. The Ultimate Debate League YouTube channel. But right now, you're looking at the Facebook channel, the Facebook group, because immediately after this debate is over, if you guys want to continue with any conversations, and maybe even with some of our debaters who may visit this page and entertain some of your questions after this show is over with, you can interact with each other right here. You can continue your chat room conversations right here at the Ultimate Debate League Facebook group page. And we also want you to subscribe by popular demand, at the Ultimate Debate League YouTube channel. Y'all see it? Y'all see it? Somebody holler at me and say, we see it, Black Jesus. Somebody unmute their mic and holler at your boy. Do y'all see it? Somebody? Subscribe by popular demand. All right, I guess somebody's unmuting the mic to let me know that they can see it. I hope they are. So, brothers and sisters, this is the Ultimate Debate League YouTube channel. Everybody mute their mic now. The Ultimate Debate League YouTube channel, brothers and sisters. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. Go there right now. Go here right now. Come over here right now, brothers and sisters. And click that subscribe button, and notification bell. All of our preliminaries, all of our prior and past debates will be archived here at the Ultimate Debate League YouTube channel, guys. As a matter of fact, I think we got how many videos we got up already? 4, 8, 9. We got 9 videos and probably 9 more to go, especially after tonight's debate. You can catch up with all of our debates and preliminaries and find out what's coming up next in our schedule right here at the Ultimate Debate League YouTube channel. And again, also at our Facebook group page, the Ultimate Debate League Facebook group page, brothers and sisters. Go there, or be square. Now let's come on back. Let's come on back, brothers and sisters, to the debate. And let me stop sharing my screen. All righty. And I think I see my man, Baby Hebrew. So I kind of lost track of who turn it is. Oh, it was Neo's turn. And Neo was going to share his screen. All right, brother Neo, your screen is sharing, Neo.
All right, so this is in Headline USA. This is from May 10th, 2023. Black man killed 2 white people because they were white. All right. Police in Tulsa, Oklahoma have charged a black man with 2 hate crimes, murders, after he publicly executed 2 strangers because they were white.
Brother Neo, will you please turn your video on, bro? No, your video, your personal video. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
All right. So, police in Tulsa, Oklahoma have charged a black man with 2 hate crime murders after he publicly executed 2 strangers because they were white. According to the National File, the Tulsa Police Department announced that Carlton Guilford is facing multiple charges, including 2 counts of murder and a count of malicious intimidation or harassment. Police said that on April 18th, Guilford walked inside Rudisill Library and murdered a random white man, 35-year-old London Hadcock, by shooting him in the back of the head execution style when the innocent person was sitting at a library desk. Hadcock was brought to a local hospital where he was pronounced dead. Police then said that after Guilford shot Hadcock, he went to a nearby Quick Trip convenience store where he killed another innocent white man, 55-year-old James McDonald, by shooting him in the back of the head and then shooting him again when he fell on the ground. McDaniel died at the scene. Suspect charged with hate crime, the Tulsa Police Department wrote on Facebook on May 2nd. All right, so this is just one example. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are others. This is the first one I could pull up to, qualify with what the brother asked me to show. So, do you consider that racist? He killed these people that he did not know simply because they were white. To me, that's racist. If you think that's not racist, I don't know what's going on in your mind.
Died at the scene. So first one I could pull up to, qualify with
I'm hearing the echo also.
consider that racist.
But
He killed these people that he did not know simply because they were white.
I need everybody to please mute their mic except for Brother Neo. Somehow we are getting feedback. Everybody mute their mic except for Brother Neo. Go ahead, Brother Neo.
all right, we already touched on systemic racism. Now, the conscious community brainwashing. This is interesting right here. The systemic definition of racism and racist is the newest definition, which was added in 2020 to the dictionary. It does not replace the original definition of racist, but simply expands the definition to also include the idea of a system set up to be oppressive. And I'm not sure if I actually got through with the definition of systemic racism. Systemic racism is of or relating to or characterized by the systemic oppression of a racial group to the social, economic, and political advantage of another. This is what Brother Baby Hebrew was trying to explain, which is the B definition. This definition is not the original definition of racism, but when these conscious community brothers, the Blackology brothers, as you will, as my brother Ratchet Craig was saying, these brothers will point to this definition and ignore the first one, the original one. They'll only point to this one and say, because we didn't have power, we didn't have this, we didn't have that, we can't be racist. Well, to that, I would say that the Mexicans don't have power. In fact, right now in this country, Mexicans have less power than we have. They would rather many of our jobs are getting taken by Mexicans because they're willing to work for less. They don't need the benefits that we get. They don't even need the pay rate that we're getting. They're willing to do work for cheap. They are the absolute bottom of the barrel right now when it comes to minorities. And we're saying they can be racist, but black people can't. Keep that in mind. Now, so it doesn't replace the original definition of racism and racist, but simply expands the definition to also include the idea of a system set up to be oppressive. However, power is not a requirement of racism. Remember that. Power is not a requirement for racism. This is an article from CNN published June 12, 2020. A Missouri woman asked Merriam-Webster to update its definition of racism, and now officials will make the change. This is a great thing, by the way, I will add. Kennedy Mitchum wasn't expecting much when she emailed Merriam-Webster last month. This is June 2020. So she wasn't expecting much when she emailed Merriam-Webster last month, but she wanted to let the dictionary publisher know that she thought his definition of the word racism was inadequate. So she was surprised when an editor responded, and even more surprised that the company agreed to update the entry. So this systemic racist definition that was added to the definition of racism and racist was added around June 12th, 2020. Before then, It was not the definition of racism. So what this young lady did was an amazing accomplishment. However, it does not change the fact that individual racism still exists, and each and every person has the ability of being racist and the responsibility of making sure that their actions are not that of a racist. You can't just go around killing random white people. You're not going to be justified for that. You can't say that was just prejudice because I went in this quick trip and shot a 55-year-old white man in the head because he was white. You can't say that that was just prejudice. That was racism. Number two, no one gets the ability to discriminate, antagonize, or show prejudice to any other group of people and not be considered racist. That's fundamental. Number three, supremacist organizations often use manipulation tactics to make the racist actions of their members seem justified. This brother just said that even though all of these actions are prejudice, he admitted it. These actions that we're doing is prejudice. Not all of us, because I don't do them. Many of y'all don't do them. But the actions that we're discussing today are prejudice.
5 minutes.
All right, thank you. But he, for some reason, feels that they are justified. That they are justified. For some reason, he feels that he can get away with justified racism and calling it prejudice, and not look at it for what it actually is: racist actions. This brother went and killed in one day 2 white people that he did not even know. They did him absolutely nothing. He don't know if they had kids. He don't know if they had, siblings that loved him. He didn't care. He just killed 2 random white people just because they were white. But for some reason, brother Baby Hebrew feels that he was justified in these actions. That he was justified for some reason because of all the stuff we went through in the past. This justified these 2 innocent white people who had nothing to do with none of the stuff that this brother went through in his life. He feels that that man was justified and it wasn't considered racist, and it shouldn't be considered a hate crime because he killed 2 white people. That's what he's trying to tell us today. That's simply not true, and I yield the rest of my time.
All righty, Neo Love, yielding that time again, yielding it up. Is he yielding up the ghost, brothers and sisters? Is Neo Love yielding up the ghost, brothers and sisters? We don't know. But we finna find out, because I know brother Baby Hebrew got something to say about that. Baby Hebrew got something good to say about that, brothers and sisters. So now we at the bottom. We at the bottom of the second round. As I told brother Neo, Baby Hebrew, you have a total of 13 minutes. Your first 3 minutes will be your rebuttal, and then your remaining 10 will be the final 10 for your round. We're at the bottom of the second round. This is a tournament of 3 10-minute rounds plus 3-minute rebuttals, adding up to 13 minutes per round. So again, brother, you got a total of 13. You keep up with that 3 minutes. I'm not going to tell you when your 3 minutes is up. You're going to have to estimate that in your head and continue with your 10 in your rebuttal round. Is that understood, brother Hebrew? Baby Hebrew. All right. Your time starts, sir, when you speak.
Yes, sir.
All right. Your time starts, sir, when you speak.
All right. First and foremost, brother Neo, you just laid out a terrible accusation. I, Baby Hebrew, mother, brother Malachi, would never support anyone in the wholesale slaughter and murder of anyone based upon the biblical premise of thou shalt not murder, thou shalt not kill. Nor did anyone ever hear me during this presentation, during this debate, said clear, crystal clear, was that when it comes down to wordplay and defensive mechanism by some blacks, that's one thing. But I never thing for me to do the state that I support anyone from my nation going out here killing indiscriminately unarmed white men, women, and children. And you gave us one isolated incident, okay? Where before I spoke, I broke down both definitions of racism, the systemic and the personalized. Its original etymology definition. Then it's additional definitions.
Baby Hebrew, you are going in and out again, dear brother. You are going in and out.
All right, because everything has to be looked at bioptically. But you have to show me a timestamp when you heard me say I would support going out here killing someone based on the color of the skin. Oh.
All right, he actually cleared up there. He's receiving my information in a delayed fashion. So let me take a 10-minute or 15-minute break and share my screen, brothers and sisters. Let me share my screen with everybody real quick like. Brothers and sisters, again, thank y'all. This is the Ultimate Debate League. The Ultimate Debate League at Black Jesus Minister YouTube, brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters, friends and family and associates and loved ones. Those of you who love and appreciate the work that Black Jesus Ministries, Black Jesus Minister has been putting down in the Black conscious community to become your champion of the Black conscious community, believers all over the world, brothers and sisters, we would like to ask you all to support this championship ministry, not only with your prayers and your love and your kind, encouraging words, but we want you, brothers and sisters, to put your money where your mouth is, y'all. The last time I checked, the unbelievers are supporting their unbelieving platforms. The unbelievers are supporting the unbelievers' platform. I go to all these unbelieving platforms, and I see people handing out money left and right like they crazy, y'all. What the hell is going on with the believers? Why are you all allowing the devils, the hoodwinkers, the flim-flammers, the scammers, the liars, the shimmy-shammers, the heathens, the fools, the clowns that hate your God, that hate your Christ, that hate your Bible? Why are we allowing the wicked to outdo the righteous? Why won't the righteous rise up to the occasion and to support their champions and their platforms? I am your champion, brothers and sisters. I am your bishop who rose up through the ranks in 10 years to completely and utterly dominate the conscious community, no matter what persuasion you belong to clearly show and to clearly demonstrate that the word of God and of his Christ is supreme and superior all over the world. So I ask you, brothers and sisters, no longer should you allow the disbelievers, the devils, the heathens, the uncivilized, the vile, the foolish people who don't believe in God, who don't believe in Christ and hate Christ, don't let them outdo you, brothers and sisters. Support your champion so that Bishop Black Jesus Minister will know that he is being loved and supported financially. And you can do that by cash apping your brother, your bishop, the global bishop of our unity, Black Jesus Minister, y'all. Cash app Black Jesus Minister. Holla at your boy. Cash App y'all's boy and send a prayer for your boy. Because I feel y'all prayers. You hear me? Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Share this live stream. Share this live debate because it's on, brothers and sisters. It is on. My goodness. My goodness. Let's get back to the debate. Let's get back to the debate, y'all. Stop sharing my screen. And we're going to pull Baby Hebrew back up on the scene like a sex machine. My goodness. Baby Hebrew, go ahead, brother. Do your thing.
Okay, you know what? Okay, and I apologize for all this in and out. But like I was saying early on, that was a terrible accusation that you leveled against me, brother Neo. And again, for anyone out there, I don't support the wholesale slaughter or murder of anyone based upon their race, creed, or color. Okay, I want to make sure we understand that. All I did was give, the actions and the reactions that are stemmed and produced. Now, however, though, you gave one isolated incident, okay, and that's what they claim. Now, I don't have the ability to go. I'm going to make it my business to investigate that particular story because that's what they claim that he did, that he killed these two people because they were white. That's what the police are claiming. But now let's just get into some actual facts on my end to show you just how demonic we are being cut down out here. So let's go to Mississippi, y'all. Now, Mississippi. Okay, besides Brett Favre ripping off the entire state, along with other cohorts of $77 million plus, let's go into the fact that right now, as we do this debate, right now there are 29 unsolved murders of Black people down there who are being found with their heads cut off and their spines ripped out. We have March 23rd of this year, March 2023, Rasheem Carter, who called his mother saying, yo, there's some white men following me. She tells him to go to the police station. The police tell him they can't help him. And the next time he's found with his skull, his head cut off from his body, and his spinal column, pieces of his spine, cut out, and his mother's picking him up in a box, a shoe box. Okay? Then in Mississippi, June 2017, you have the unsolved murders of Jeremy Jerome Jackson and Philip Carroll. Jeremy Jerome Jackson was found with his head cut off. He was 30 years old, head cut off. So before Rasheem Carter, you had Jeremy Jerome Jackson, okay, with his head cut off and his body burned, and the pieces of his body found separately. Philip Carroll was found lynched and burned with his hands behind his back, but the police ruled it a suicide. Then you have Keith Warren found hanged, and the police said it was a suicide. His body, so he killed himself and he burned himself, y'all. Okay? All right? You have Terrence Williams, who was found dead. Okay? And he was last seen in the company of a police officer. This is in Mississippi. And not only was it Terrence Williams, you have Stephen Calkin. Okay, this is the guy that was the police officer that had Terrence Williams, okay, and then a Felipe Santos. Okay, I'm gonna throw that in there too. These two men wound up being dead, and they were last seen in his company. But let me just get back to it. But as it stands right now in Jackson, Mississippi, y'all, 29 unsolved murders with the same MO as Rasheem Carter and the same MO as Jeremy Jerome Jackson has transpired, and you haven't heard a peep of it on the news. But then, hey, let's talk about when you had our boy Dylan Roof going to a church in South Carolina and killed nine Black welcoming folk, and then injured another 5 or 6 of them. And what did the police do? They took him to Burger King because see, you can kill 9 niggas and still have it your way. Well, let's talk about the still to this day unsolved Atlanta child murders. They want you to think that Wayne Williams killed all those young men and women that were found dead, but young boys chiefly, found dead. Okay? Never mind the fact that Wayne Williams, there was no forensic evidence ever tied to Wayne Williams on any of those killings. And then when you had the late now Roy Ennis, who was the head of a group called CORE, the Congress of Racial Equality, that was uncovering by doing his own discovery that Black folk were reporting that they were seeing trucks and vans of white men in the surrounding area before those kids went missing and they were found dead. He was uncovering all this so much that the FBI and CIA told him to stand down. He refused to stand down, and the next time you look up, Roy Ennis, 2 of his sons were murdered here in New York, one in Manhattan and one in Brooklyn. Okay, let me go on. You have also in Jackson, Mississippi, you have Willie Andrew Jones, February of 2018, found hanging. His feet were touching the ground, y'all. Hands tied behind his back. He had just had an argument with his child's mother, who happened to be white, and he found dead. Okay? But yo, it's so damn bad. Let's go to Russia. Let's go to Russia, y'all. Let's go to Russia. See, what I'm showing you is the facts and figures on what we get every damn day. Okay, we're not doing this to white folk like this on this level, brother. So you giving me isolated incidents. That's one thing. One. I'm giving you many. Now let's go to Russia. Here you have, in damn Russia, you have Vadim Shumkov, who is an ally of Russian President Vladimir Putin, saying that everything going on in Russia right now, white kids killing themselves in Russia, white kids running in gangs and committing all criminal acts, according to this bitch, he says that Black U.S. music stars, rappers, and other descendants of slaves, that's African slaves, he said, are the reason why white Russian kids are conducting and killing themselves and committing criminal acts. Do you see the level of demonic racism that we face? Both personal, systemic, and every other aspect of racism. We're not doing this on this level, brother.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
So you gotta kill that noise, man. We have our issues of prejudice, but damn, man, we are not doing it like this, man. We're being destroyed worldwide. You have a Israeli prime minister or ministeress. Let me see. Okay, damn. Okay, I forgot to put her name down. But anyway, she just stated that, hey, the reason that we have all the problems that we have right now throughout the world is because Black youth are out of control. This is what this heifer out of Israel said about us. And then way back in 1985, you had the former emperor of Japan, Hiro Nagasaki, say that the reason America is having the problem that it's having all across the board is because of the illiterate Black people and what they do on this is the BS that we get nonstop. Neo Love, you can't show me where we're doing this on all levels and all from a personal to a systemic level, man. We're not doing it like this. So no, you can't apply that racist aspect to us. We're not doing it like this, man. And you can't give me a one isolated incident and use that as a crutch. So what I'm gonna do, man, is thank you, Black Jesus Minister, and I'm gonna reiterate that I don't support any murder of anyone. And if there are people in my people, if there are some of my people out here who are doing wrong on this level, we're gonna check them, and they need to be checked. But brother, real talk, I'm gonna say this is not the racism that we are exhibiting. This is not what we're doing. So that can black folk be racist? No, hell no. No, we're not. Especially when we're trying to still get along with all these people. Let's not ignore that. Even though we getting shot and killed by criminals disguised as police officers. Every time a black man, a woman, or child ends up in police custody, we getting shot and killed. Now, I wonder what would happen.
Time,
Okay,
brother.
I'm sorry. Okay, all
right, brothers and sisters. Everybody mute their mic. Now, I need somebody's help. Was that the third round, baby Hebrew? Was that, because I know you at the bottom, was that the end of the third round or the end of the second? Somebody help me out.
It was the end of the second.
That was the end of the second. Okay, so now we're at the top of the third. We're at the top of the third, the last round, y'all. So again, Brother Neo, you got 13 minutes altogether. 13 minutes altogether. Your first 3 is your rebuttal. Your remaining 10 is your follow-through. All right? And as soon as you speak, brother, or whenever you show your screen, if that's what you want to do, the time will start.
Black Jesus, I'm
Yes,
sorry.
sir.
I'm sorry. Listen. Unfortunately, okay, as you know, I told you that I take care of my grandmother. Unfortunately, now things are happening. Things are happening now. So what I'm going to have to do, as much as I hate to do so, what I'm going to do, I'm going to have to concede. I will concede.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna end it right here. Everybody has had 2 even rounds. So Neo, give us your 3-minute rebuttal, and we're gonna hear from the judge. And you can leave if you want to, brother baby Hebrew. We won't require anything else from you unless you want to follow through with your 5 questions. We'll let you ask your 5 questions first. Or you want to stop it right here?
I'm sorry. I really have to go. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. No problem. Okay, brother. We're going to end it right here, and we're going to get a decision from the judge. We love you, brother. Take care of your grandmother.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So, Brother Neo, 3 minutes, brother, a 3-minute rebuttal, and we're going to end it and get a decision from the judge. Okay? Is that good?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead. You got 3 minutes, brother, when you start talking.
All right, so that was a great appeal to emotion that the brother did, and I get that. The debate that we're witnessing and I'm participating in, it's not about who's the worst racist. Is all racism comparable to another people who was more racist and so on and so forth? That's not the question that we're asking. We're asking, can the actions of black people, when they're outlandish, when they're downright have no sense, no purpose, no whatever, can they be considered racist? And I'll point y'all again to this article that I posted about the black guy that killed 2 random white people. Would that be considered racist, or would that be considered just prejudice? He killed these people. He didn't know nothing about them. He killed them. To me, that's racist. I'm asking y'all, is that considered racist? When you tell your kids or tell people, don't mess with these people because they're white, don't trust them because they're white, is that racist? Because if they said don't trust these people because they're black, that would obviously be considered racist. But because it's the opposite, in hindsight, we want to play like that's not the same thing. When in fact it is. If someone did something to you, if you were a victim of these people and you had reason for not trusting them, that's one thing. But if you don't even know these people and you want to kill them, harm them, discriminate against them, so on and so forth, isn't that the same thing? Wouldn't we call that racist if we were the victim of that? And I'm ended at that. I'm sorry the brother had technical difficulties. I wish he could have went on. I had more information, but I'm ended at that. And I yield.
All right. Thank you, Brother Neo. Thank you for being gracious, brother. I really think a whole lot of information was given. I mean, we gave you brothers a long time to do your introduction before we even started, which wasn't even part of, the opening. And because you guys gave so much information in the very beginning, I reduced the opening round to 3 minutes instead of 5. So I think we got a whole lot of information out of both of you brothers to allow the judge to make a decision. I'm going to ask the judge, does he think enough information was given for him to make a decision? So, LaRon Campbell, would you unmute your mic, brother, and let us know if enough information was given by both of these brothers for you to competently make a decision tonight?
Yeah, I think that was I gathered a lot of information to make a decision. So it should
All
be
right. All right. Well, are there any people in the audience? If you guys want to come up here and ask Brother Neo a question, I'm going to put the link in the chat. We're going to open it up for 2 questions while Brother LaRon formulates his decision and his response. And I'm going to put the link in the chat. If anybody wants to click it and come on in, if anybody wants to click it and come on in with a comment or suggestion or a question, come on up, come on up, come on up and click that link, y'all. Click that link right there, right there, right there. It's at the bottom. It's it's in the chat. At the bottom of the chat. Y'all can't miss it. I think I see it there. Yeah, it's there. Right, right. Yep, there it is. I clicked it in there 3 times. So I'm going to wait 30 seconds to see if anybody want to come on in here. If not, we're going to go to Brother LaRon Campbell, our illustrious judge on tonight, and allow this brother to delineate his decision. And if Brother Neo Love ends up being on the L side of that decision, he will have an opportunity to ask the judge 3 questions to quantify his decision. All right, we got somebody. What's going on, sir? What's going on, brother? How you feel? D1, how you feel?
Oh, I'm doing good. Black Power family, how y'all doing?
We're doing fine, brother. We're doing fine. So go right ahead, my brother. What's your question or your comment or whatever is on your mind, brother?
Oh, there was a great debate. So what's on my mind was I'm with you, Black Jesus. They both brought out a lot of information. I felt baby Hebrew's pain because Black people is going through a lot of things, and yes, we are the race that's most discriminated against. But Brother Neo brought out a lot of great points. It's how our people can be racist too. But is it good for me to say this kind of stuff because I was a judgment made yet or no?
No, a judgment hasn't been made yet. I think I don't think your comments are going to sway the judge at all. But go right ahead. You're just giving him time to formulate his words and make it. And I think he's already made a decision. So whatever you say ain't going to change his mind.
Okay. Well, one of the biggest things that I've heard coming up in my lifetime is my Black brothers has always said, and this is important. I know it's gonna be a little while for y'all, but I'm gonna bring this out. My Black brothers has always said that they are superior in the pants, that the Black man has the biggest penis. That's why white women leave white men and go to Black men. That is a racist comment. Let me tell you why. Because there's a guy named Jonah Falcon. He is a white boy. And he went through security in the airport, and they thought he had a weapon in his pants. It was his penis. So, and the article said this white boy walks around with a 15-inch rod. So I'm making a point just to show you how racist our Black people can be without factual evidence. I digress. But Black Power, family.
Yes, sir.
All right. We got Queen Catherine on the line. Queen Catherine, unmute your mic, sister, and tell us what's on your mind.
Hey y'all.
Now, I hope you ain't thinking about that 15 inches. I hope you ain't thinking about that 15 inches.
Oh Lord, my chest started hurting. Oh Lord, I'm fan of myself.
I had to get y'all
a
down.
cigarette. Look, this one. I ain't studying
Y'all
white
better
boy.
leave that man alone.
Ain't nobody study that damn white boy. But I'm gonna tell you something. Look, I was born overseas, y'all. Okay, I was born around white folks. I was raised in Italy and Germany. When I came to this country, I was scared of my own damn people because of how they stereotype us on the news there. When I moved here and I found out that black people was nowhere, even the American people themselves is nowhere as smart as the people overseas. The black folks here in America built this country, and they could take, like, the one thing I liked about my own people is they could take a junky ass car, put some 22s on it, brand new shit on it, repaint that bitch, and ride right past a big ass BMW and be like, boom, boom, boom. Man, that shit made me so fucking happy when I moved to this country. And then when I started being able to look at white people and say, you're German, aren't you? And they'd be like, no, I'm white. I said, no, you're German. And they looking at me like, how do you know this? I said, because I live there. You know, when you live around a culture of people, hold on, Mercy. When you live around a culture of people and you see their culture, but then they come here and do the exact same bullshit that they did in their country, and they brought that stuff over here to our country. And when they brought it to this country that was already cultivated with a bunch of black folks here, they took it over. They took it over and they stole some of us from the band too, and they brought us up here. And so they changed our language. They made us speak the language of the people that conquered us. And these same people that's been doing this for years is in competition with us, our nationality, our mindset, and everything. But even about 2 weeks ago, the Queen in Africa said that she is supporting the diaspora. That means the people that was taken away from the country. So now that we are here and we are a people, we need to remember who we are as a people. We ain't got time to be worried about what somebody done to these other people, because these other people did it to us for 400 damn years. Our grandparents, our great grandparents, if they was to wake up and tell you it hurt. I didn't like getting my neck put in a noose. I didn't like getting my spine pulled out my back. I didn't like watching my wife getting raped on the couch. I didn't like my dick getting cut off while they sit there and laughed at me while they hung me upside down and chopped off my toes. You got to remember, all these folk that came through our bloodline, they still hurt because we're so worried about the other stuff, but we're not knowledgeable about the things that happen to us as a people. We run around here picking at each other, dick size and colors and all this other shit. But it's 12 tribes that came out of that country and got sent here and all over the four quarters of the earth. And so all I want to say to us as a people is that we need to be knowledgeable of our own bloodline and the things that we need to become. And that dream and that imagination of who we really are within ourselves, we need to show them. Because even the trees, the grass, and the earth is waiting for us to show ourselves. So before I digress, I want to tell you as a people, my people, I love all of you. And yes, they are being mean. They even trying to take, it's on some platforms, they even trying to take over and say they are the Israelites. And we're not even welcome in them circles. So stop with the, back and forward about what this person did because we got white folks in our family and all that stuff. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Because even though we have children I have nieces that are mixed, and I have to tell them, you have to respect both sides of your color, your Irish heritage and your Negro heritage. They have to, and it hurts them when they even go to the store. So we have to understand, we have to take our people and heal our people, replenish our people, take care of our health, and then start to make a difference. So I love you. Have a good night. Thank you, Black Jesus Minister. I appreciate the debate. It was personally powerful. I digress.
I figured it would be. We got Ezra the Karaite on the stage, but I don't know if the brother's coming through. Okay, there he is. I hope that's him coming through. Brother, unmute your mic if you're able to speak, Brother Ezra. Unmute your mic.
Shalom. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, your icon is not showing, but we can hear you loud and clear, brother. So go right ahead. There you go. There he is.
Shalom. How you doing, fam?
All right. You have a question or comment, brother?
Yes, I do. I appreciate the debate. I came a little late, but from what I hear, what I heard, that the baby Hebrew, he was. If the debate was on who is the most racist,
Oh,
baby Hebrew would have won.
the debate title is "Can Black People Be Racist?"
Right. I understand that. That's what I'm saying. If it
Okay.
was who was the most racist, then he would have won. But it was, can black people be racist? He wasn't debating that debate. He was strawmanning that and making it appear that it was who's the most racist. So according to that, baby Hebrew lost because the definition, at least the dictionary definition of a racist, is what my dear brother said is, anybody, if you discriminate a person against their community and their race, and that makes you a racist. Not, it wasn't about who's the most racist. It was about, can we be racist? And I yield.
Thank you, brothers and sisters. We're about to render the judge's decision. The judge is about to render his decision, brothers and sisters. So let us all sit back and salute the judge, Brother LaRon G. Campbell. Brother LaRon G. Campbell, dear brother, you can render your decision. And sir, be sure to anticipate, if possible, someone could possibly file a protest. We don't know, or maybe not. I think I did hear the brother concede, but there was enough information, I believe, that was given, and you agreed that there was enough information. So I don't think the brother really needs to concede. So since there's enough information, brother, we want you to go right ahead and do your thing, sir. Go right ahead.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna start with the brother, maybe Hebrew first. So what I looked at upon my assessment, I think that the brother kind of said it before me who spoke. I noticed the same thing. That where he was speaking, he started off with a definition, but then he started speaking to the topic of who is the most racist, or showing who is racist overall, like why white people are racist overall, and all the racism and systematic oppression. And what I think happened is, I think he possibly got off into a more of emotion rather than dealing with what the topic, kind of stirred off the topic of showing of, because now that you got this topic, you have to break down that topic and get up into definitions. And so I think he did an excellent job when he was clear, when it wasn't choppy, that he was bringing forth some information and pointing out a lot of racism within the white communities. And but for the most part, dealing with the brother here. Let me look at it. What's his name right there? I can't really see my screen. The brother who his opponent,
Brother Neo Love. Brother
Neo
Neo
Love.
Love.
I think Neo Love was he articulated well. I think him defining what the definition was and seeing the synonyms and what was there as far as prejudice, and then superiority, that it doesn't have to be a person that pertains to superiority, but I think the belief where if a person is basically he stated that if a person, it doesn't have to, like, if a person is ruling over a person, you know what I'm saying, that doesn't mean that a person that's not the ruler, they can't be have prejudice and discrimination and different things. Then he brought out an example of some of those things. He brought out one example, but what got it for me was looking at the definition. And so I stated before the debate was that I was going to look at some of the information and look at the definition. And so that's what I actually did. And when I looked at the definition and looked at several definitions and several dictionaries, one of the things that I came to see was it says a group of people or ethnicity that believes or belief or their belief or believes. And so it kind of did that. That kind of did it for me. You know, the brother was well spoke. He brought out information. And the reason why I seen it like that was because the belief of that is what causes a person to rise up to what they is basically. You know what I'm saying? With the power. You know, some people never make it to that, but I would say I wouldn't know what a person would do if they was on the opposite side. However, we know what the Israelites did in the Bible. They went into the land and destroyed other nations of people. Um, and so, if you ask them, was that some type of um, was they superior? You know what I mean? Then they'll say yes. So I would have to, based upon the information that the brother brought out, he was just bringing some good stuff. He articulated it well. His format was just beautiful. You know what I'm saying? How he let it out. He didn't allow his emotions to take over. And sometimes emotions is good, but sometimes if it's not balanced, then you get off the topic. And the brother stayed on topic. And so I would have to give the brother Neo Love the victory tonight.
All right, all right. Neo Love did his thing tonight. And also Baby Hebrew. Baby Hebrew rose up to the occasion as well. We want to salute that brother. We want to salute that brother for being a man inside and outside the house, you know what I'm saying? And being in the care of his grandmother. What else is a man supposed to do? What else is a woman supposed to do? What else is a Hebrew supposed to do? But to show love and charity at home first, and that brother put priority over his family over this damn debate. His grandmother was priority over this debate. So even though that brother, you know, may not have got the W in this debate, he got the W in life. Y'all hear me? And being an example.
Yes, sir.
You hear me? And we salute that brother. And we hope and pray that all of you selfish ass Negroes out here who don't want to take care of your mama, your daddy, and your grandparents, who made you who you are, who sacrificed and gave their lives for you. We hope that Baby Hebrew will be a shining example and a reminder that if you really want to be righteous, you better want to be like Baby Hebrew. You understand what I'm saying? Charity starts at home first. Love starts at home first, y'all. You hear me? So salutes to Baby Hebrew, and also a salute to Neo Love, the winner of this debate, and who moves on in the tournament. And we'll be letting you know, dear brother, you know, in the near future who your opponent will be. But let's get a few words from the winner tonight. And you better hope and pray, Baby Hebrew, don't file no protest. But anyway, go ahead, man. Let's hear some words, bro, from Neo Love.
Yes, sir. I'm humbly, you know, appreciative of everything, the judges, the commenters that came on, and the people who watched it all together. Black Jesus for having me on here. Lions Den for being a partner in this. LV for that fire ass song that came on at the beginning of it. You know, I'm really grateful for the win. I actually, you know, didn't know what to expect because, like I said, this rhetoric has been going on in our community for so long, and like I said, I wouldn't even debate it. Who's the most racist? I know who the most racist is. We understand that. But when I hear black brothers and black sisters on YouTube videos arguing with other races, Mexicans who's probably in a worse state in this country than we are, and they tell these people black people can't be racist. I'm like, that statement alone is racist in itself. We should not say that. That statement is saying only black people can't be racist. That statement right there is prejudice against every other race. We can do whatever we want to y'all, and not be held accountable for it. We can call you racial slurs. We can, discriminate against you, not hire you, not even associate with you, not allow you in our house or whatever, not allow you in our neighborhoods. And we can say it wasn't racist. That ideology has to stop in our community. I don't uphold racism of any kind. I hate white racism. I hate racism as a whole. But I would be a hypocrite if I turned a blind eye to the racism that we were showing. And that's all I'm saying. I had to point it out. I've been wanting to get this out for years, and I'm just glad I was able to get it out, and I was glad that it was understood what I was saying.
Yeah, can I say this too with some closing remarks too before I get out here? I just want to say I appreciate what the brother brought out, because I think that what you brought out tonight was definitely needful, and I think it should open up our eyes in the black community to where we begin to look on those things and really up, because you pointing out something within our community that definitely has to be dealt with and seen to, and that comes with a mindset. That our mindset has to be changed. And I ain't gonna lie, brother, taking that role right there, you might have a lot of people coming up against you, because when you begin to point out some of the faults and stuff of our people, you know how that go, man. So I just appreciate you, brother, for bringing that, and I'll stand with you on that, man. Great debate. Had you would have not presented your information right, even though I agree with your point of view, you would have lost tonight, man. But you definitely delivered your information right. Because one thing about me is I'm looking at how that information delivered, and you presented it well, brother. So I just want to say good job. Thanks to baby Hebrew too. He brought out some good information. He articulate well. And his sound was cutting in and out, but I was getting the drift of what he was saying. And once again, pray for the brother's grandmother, man. And like I say, that's one of the steps, man, taking care of our people. And so he's definitely doing that. And so peace.
Hey, Black Jesus Minister.
All righty. Yes, somebody else with last words before we roll on up out of here?
Okay, yeah. I think G-Con has a point by letting the judge before the onlookers chime in, because G-Con's a strong brother, but you might have a debate judge that might not be as strong, and we might be able to sway him. He might have one opinion, and then
you might have you right about that. You right about that, Ezra. You doggone right. You're right. And and I'm gonna take heed to that. I knew that LaRon was strong and that he wouldn't be swayed, but you're definitely right that somebody else can be swayed. So I will make that correction and make sure that that does not happen in a future debate.
Great, especially that I'm debating on Tuesday. Now,
is that why you said it, bro?
Hey, no, I said because it's the right thing. But
it is the right thing. But go ahead and tell everybody about your debate coming up on Tuesday, who you're debating, and what the title is, and what your position is.
I'll be debating Brother Daryl McDay, and we'll be debating on, is the New Testament inspired by God, or is the New Testament inspired by the Almighty? And I'm taking a position of no, it is not. I'm a Tanakh only Israelite brother, and he'll be taking the affirmative that it is inspired by God. And I already know that most people do believe in the New Testament. So give me brother G-Con also as a judge, because he looked like a strong brother, and it's gonna go with the evidence and not necessarily his own views, because I know that when people have their own views, I know that it's hard to judge, because you want to go with what you already feel and not what the evidence show. So
well, I can say this, I will have a very impartial judge, a very strong judge, a very intelligent judge. It won't be G-Con, because I'm not going to overwork our judges now. I'm not going to overwork. We got a whole bunch of judges, man, that's going to chime in and be unbiased. And if they are biased, remember, you can file a protest against these judges now. We're holding their feet to the fire, bro. We're holding our debaters to the fire, because we're no longer going to feed our people garbage. We're not going to be a platform that allows liars and flim-flammers and shammers and frauds to come up here and say any goddamn stupid ass thing to our people. You know what I'm saying? Keeping our people ignorant and retarded and stupid and dumb and ruling the damn streets. What's his name said? Marcus Garvey said that religion and science shall be our salvation. Religion and science shall be our salvation. One aim, one goal, one God. Niggery and street niggery and hood ratism, jailhouse theology, you know what I'm saying? Hood booger ass convicts who are calling themselves Israelites and men and women of God who are just a bunch of dumb heathens, don't know what the hell they doing, and wild ass Negroes who are calling themselves comedics, Pan-Africans, liars who lie and say Jesus didn't exist. Time out for all that nigger madness. All the nigger madness has to go to the trash platform. This is why we are called the Ultimate Debate League, bro. You understand?
Yes,
The
sir.
scammers are going to run from us, bro, because they're not going to come over here and lie to the people and say, I'm a PhD. Call me Dr. Doo-Doo. You know what I'm saying? No, nigga. If you's a PhD, you going to prove it, Paul. Because you talking to a nigga with a degree, and nigga, I'm not going to let you come on here and lie for free and say you got a degree. Nigga, I work for mine. You better prove that you got your degree, Paul, or take your ass somewhere else. You hear me? We are going to be the most righteous debate platform on the planet. Okay? And I want to thank you, all you brothers. So now, Brother Dewan, you want to have last words, bro?
No, man, I appreciate everything. Yeah, you know, I was trying to be very careful about what I said because, yeah, that was a great point. I don't want to try to sway the judge or anything, but yeah, I definitely felt that Neo Love, he definitely took that debate just based off of the title, you know. And the title was Can Black People Be Racist? And without a shadow of a doubt, he proved that. Thank you, though. Y'all stay blessed. Y'all have a great night.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. The Ultimate Debate League, the home of no scammers, the home of no flim-flammers, the home of no mama jammers. You ain't jamming up nobody's mama over here, Paul. We ain't letting that go over here at the Ultimate Debate League. Let me say that one more time. We is the home of no scammers, the home of no flim-flammers, and the home of no mama jammers. Y'all hear me? Ain't nobody jamming up nobody's mama over here at the Ultimate Debate League. Brother LaRon, final words. LaRon, final words from you, brother. Anything you want to say?
I mean, I just want to say excellent job from both of the debaters, man. And once again, man, like you say, if you can, I don't like, I could disagree with your position, but if you persuade me and you persuade that audience and you bringing your information, then you're gonna get my vote. You know what I'm saying? So for the people that's out there that's thinking because I'm of the same persuasion that they is, if a believer can come and persuade me, I mean, if a person can come and persuade me differently, and I see that he's persuaded me, even though I'm not persuaded in actuality, but his information that I know can persuade people, I got to vote for that person because his information is being built. He could come and make an argument, and he might say Jesus didn't exist. I know and believe that Jesus exists, but if he makes the argument and then he's bringing that information, and then you're not persuading the crowd or persuading the people otherwise, you're not persuading me, you're gonna lose that debate. And you might be mad at me, you know what I'm saying? Because you might say, well, how can you do that? Because you believe Jesus exists. But if this is a debate league and you up there and you're not bringing your information and you're not solid with it, you don't have no credible sources, I'm sorry, you're gonna lose that debate. You know what I'm saying? And I would hate for you to lose that debate, knowing that I know that Jesus exists, but at the same time, bring your A game, bring your sources. I liked how the brother brought out his sources pertaining to the original actual definition of that. He stuck with the definition, and really he didn't have to do too much. He didn't even have to work hard because if you look at it, he basically proved from his opening statement almost like right there. The debate was won right there with the definition that we got to follow it. That's a source right there, and going to the original definition. and what it was, and then the going to part B of what they added later on was just enough to show, you know what I'm saying, and point out, you know what I'm saying, that the black people can be racist. So the brother did an excellent job. Like I say, bring your information, the sources. It's about persuading the people. You could be dead wrong about something, but if your persuasion is good, that can win you that debate. So I just want to say, hopefully that y'all bring y'all stuff out. Appreciate the Black Minister Jesus for having me on.
Thank you, sir. Sister Catherine, last words, dear Sister Catherine. Next time, put your beautiful face on the PTR, girl. We don't want to see no damn white spots.
I will, I promise. But I just got one thing to tell y'all. I was, I had heard the Ten Commandments came from the Mayat, from what they say. So I looked it up today.
Oh, we got a debate. Hold on. We got a debate coming up that you don't want to miss on the 27th. Brother Yara Ben Nazar, an Israelite, and Brother Andrew the Great, a committed Christian, are going in the UK of England. The UK of England, y'all don't want to miss it, on the 27th, and it'll be simulcast right here on Black Jesus Minister. Did the 42 negative confessions of Ma'at influence the 10 commandments of the Bible? Yes or no? Yara says no. Yeah. Yara says no, and brother Andrew the Great says yes. So go ahead, Queen. What you want to say on that? What you want to say, Queen?
Yes, I hope y'all can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Say something.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
When I went, okay, we're not supposed to be murdering people. It's like the 10 commandments condensed.
Okay, sister, you're going in and out. You're going in and out. And we need you to be kind of quick because we're going to wrap up the show. Go ahead.
10 commandments is about is everything that the 40 is about. Just like the 42 laws of war. If you look them up, that makes sense about how we used to war and do stuff in the Bible. So what I got to say is, yes, we're not supposed to be murdering, hurting each other, and racism is not why we're here on earth. We were supposed to become a great nation and teach other nations how to become great and love the earth too. But we failed at that. And that is just my opinion from the stuff that I studied. But that's all I got to say. I want to tell you, thank you, Neo. You did what you're supposed to do. I'm proud of you. Good job. We're not.
All right, Sister Queen, you're cutting out, so we're gonna finally cut you up right now. Neo, last words from Neo, and we out of here. And Brother Neo, we're gonna end this show with your video and your song called "We Are the Descendants of Christ." So when you finish talking, I want you to introduce that song and give us what is the inspiration and the meaning of the song that we're going to end this debate with. Go ahead, bro.
All I want to say is hallelujah, Yahweh. And the song says the same thing. We are descendants of Christ. You know, I do believe personally, I consider myself a Christian, but I do believe we are the descendants of Christ, the descendants of the Hebrew Israelites that was, you know, enslaved and brought over here to this country. That's what my personal beliefs is. And I stand on that. But I still consider myself a Christian. So hallelujah, Yahweh, and we can get it.
There it is, brothers and sisters. There it is. We heard it. We heard it directly from the mouth of the great Neo Love, brothers and sisters. Continue to pray for one another. Continue to pray for your bishop, Black Jesus Minister. Continue to pray for this ministry, Black Jesus Ministries. And I want to thank all of our chat room moderators, Look, Professor Lovely Lady is always on it. She always on it, y'all. She got all the links in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe to Black Jesus Minister Clubhouse. That go to link right there. Make sure y'all log in and remember to email your brother, your bishop at blackjesusminister@gmail.com if y'all want to get at me about something. And if y'all want to bless this championship ministry, your championship ministry, this championship ministry, your championship ministry, Black Jesus Ministries, cash app your boy. Cash app your boy as we continue to steamroll the goddamn heathens, brothers and sisters, to straighten their ass out. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to kill nobody. We ain't trying to hurt nobody. We just got to, we hand out some damn ass whippings every now and then and straighten them out. You know what I'm saying? With the rod of correction. You understand what I'm saying? The word of God is profitable for doctrine, for reproof, and for the correction of men and women of God. All right? Y'all hear me? And even the goddamn heathens. We love our heathen brothers and sisters. Y'all hear me? Because the Bible says we were all sinners at one point in time. We have all sinned and come short of the glory of God. Don't you ever think that you're better than anybody. Don't you ever do that, because your righteousness are as filthy rags unto God. It is through grace and mercy and the death, burial, and resurrection of Black Jesus Christ that we have reconciliation with the Father. So I thank you all so much. And we're going to blow this thing out, brothers and sisters. We're going to blow this thing out, brothers and sisters, with Neo Loves. And I go to Queen. She putting her face on the screen. Or she putting a pretty picture on the screen. Let me show y'all the Queen before we get up out of here. Yeah. Yeah, there she go. There she go. Yeah. So, brothers and sisters, we finna roll up out of here with Neo Loves. With Brother Neo Loves, brothers and sisters, we are the descendants of Christ. The descendants of Christ, brothers and sisters. Here we go, y'all. Here we go, y'all. Here we go, y'all. My goodness. Everybody mute their mic.
Yeah, we are descended of Christ, address us nice. We are descended of light, children of night. Take a trip off to the moon, no satellite, and I'll meet you there. Ballin' up, sitting in flight, we ballin' tonight, yeah. Hang out with moon and the stars, up in the sky, we pull our cars, flashy and vibe. All of my niggas, we getting too high. All of these figures, how could he not fly? Living too real, never really could lie. Throughout deception, he rise to the scepter. Back in the Delta where she never felt. Big country boy with helter and scouter. My melter eject all these slugs that I help you tell truth from the lies. Big dogs improve from the sky. Why did he ever make her cry? Why did he ever make her cash out? Walking the track with her ass out. He was just hurt from the last bout. Smoking on perk till he pass out. Snuff the lover could smash out. Up in the city where we do the jiggy pop pills over Henny and Remy. I swear they did send me up in the sky. Starseed, we living to fly. New Neo ain't nothing like I. He the one that put tears in your eyes. You the one that hold on to the lies. Crank up that motor and smash out. You smell the odor and pass out. Hugging the shoulder, moving like Frodo, living life slow-mo. Still jumping out of photo. Peppermint on the pimp, slide solo. Put my name up on the blimp, switching lanes up in the M with a limp. Cause the pimp disappear when the bitch goes solo. We are descendants of Christ, address us right. We are descendants of light, children of night. Take a trip off to the moon, no satellite. and I meet you there. Ball it up, send it in flight. We ballin' tonight, yeah. We are descendants of Christ, such as is right. We are descendants of light, children of night. Take a trip off to the moon, no satellite, and I meet you there. Ball it up, send it in flight, all the night,
Right. Peace and blessings, man. That was pretty good preliminary for the two brothers. Baby Hebrew, one half of the Camp Killers. His partner is
People remember ads with young people having a good time. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's a pool party.
Good times insurance.
And then
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Come on.
All realities
Hold up.
simultaneously at any and every time. If I tap into the higher frequency.
Oh, hell no. Hold up. All right. You stop that. I forget what you think, bro. Man. All right. Whew. Enough of all that. Yeah, man. Great debate. Great topic. Great discussion, man. Rephaiah, you there? Rephaiah, you there? All right. Brother must got his mic muted. But yeah, man. So it's a lot of debates is coming up, man. We got one coming tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all seen the preliminary over here on the Lions Den. Go check it out, the replay. The replay is showing here on the Lions Den with the preliminary between Brother Sa and Apostle Saquon. The audience was responded pretty well to their preliminary. I think over 1,300 people seen that preliminary. So there was some interest in their, the discussion. So tomorrow they're gonna get it in tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe to come and check out that debate on the Lions Den. And then we also keep you posted and updated on future preliminaries and debates that's also coming up. I know the brother Asar M. Ka versus Ha Amayan, they will be having their debate, the preliminary next Thursday on the Lions Den, but I'll keep you posted with all the information before that date arrives. We also had the brother the Truest versus Shabar Zealot. They have been rescheduled to next Saturday. This Saturday coming up on the Lions Den. Elder Yara debate. That's not my debate, but his is coming up on the 27th. And those are just some of the ones I can remember off the top of my head. But any final words, Rephaiah, before we get up out of here? Okay. Sister Kareem, you got anything you want to say before we get up out of here? If not, we can get up out of here. And y'all make sure y'all come back tomorrow. It's going down in the den. And we got to see the brother Ezra kind of right, the Israelite. His debate will be coming up. I don't know where it's scheduled, but we'll let you know. We'll have details of that by tomorrow. So yeah, peace everybody. Peace and blessings. Kramer, go ahead and do what we got to do to get up out of here.